Guild President, at least I can see one member from the department. Guild President, kindly join me. So we've talked of student leadership. In our department, it's us who support and liaise with you in terms of your leadership. And this is your current guild president. If you could allow me to let him say hello, he will have his moment. Just introduce yourself.
Good morning, gallant ladies and gentlemen. My name is Hauha M.A. Emmanuel. I'm the 8th Guild President. Pursuing a Bachelor in Pharmacy, I'm in my 3rd year right now. That is Faculty of Health Sciences. Thank you very much. We shall have a verbal bite later on in the day. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, you can. So we empower students through sports. If you are great at a sports discipline, kindly reach out to us. You've seen our rugby team, you've seen the basketball team, netball, we have handball, we have several disciplines. Where you are conversant and you believe you can do something, please join us and let's work together to promote the university through sports and as you enjoy also. Counseling services are available. Please reach out to us. We will guide you or take you through any support you need in terms of mental health. So in terms of student engagement, we have respective student organizations. We request you to join a club, an association, in terms of academics, in terms of sports, in any interested-based groups. Why? Because we need to associate. We build talent through these clubs, through these associations, okay? Make sure before you leave the university, you belong to a club, you belong to an association. These things are required while you're practicing. Campus life, we've talked about that. We shall be having guest speakers, respective social gatherings. Please be involved and enjoy yourself. Don't get locked up, don't study only online. Be physical, enjoy yourself, participate in these activities, and above all, take up voluntary opportunities. When you are called upon, kindly come and develop your skills. It makes a positive impact, kindly, note that. And community service is really important. It supports you in terms of promoting your respective skills. So through these projects, you can do better. So when you're called upon to volunteer, please stand up, okay? Thank you. Can you proceed, please? International students, you need to transition into Victoria University. If you have nowhere to stay, because some of you will need to know where are you residing, is it safe? We have some recommended accommodations. The university doesn't have hostels, but we have some hostels that we've got into partnership and collaboration with. Please reach out if you need accommodation through our office. We'll support you. We have the students with language barriers. The School of Education is offering these short courses in terms of English. If you need to do better, kindly reach out. They'll help you. Student associations are also in place. We have respective student associations for international students. They'll be introducing themselves. And then for immigration requirements, because to stay in Uganda, you are mandated to be validated. Ensure you acquire your student pass. Join us, come, we help you, support you to apply for your student pass. It's for free. The university supports you for free to give you these services, okay? Make sure you have your student pass and you're valid to stay in this country. About equating documents through the Academic Registrar's Office, we have the International Student Support Officer, Mr. Sam. I don't know where he is, but he supports you if you have to equate your documents before you graduate, okay? Thank you. Yes, that can't be echoed any further. We've talked of initiatives. Student code of conduct, well-being is talked about, but how do we behave as students? I've talked of respecting each other, relating. We have guidance that are responsible for your behavior in this institution. We have policies that we follow. Kindly get to be conversant with these policies. If you get a retake, what do I do? If I have a receipt, what do I do? If I am taking a dead semester, what do I do? These are policies in the university. Kindly make sure you get conversant. But if you breach on any of the university rules and regulations, I caution you kindly. You shall bear the consequences, including dismissal from the university. So kindly ensure you follow these rules and regulations. How do I get to know the rules and regulations? Some of you received your admission later. It had the rules, right? Kindly follow the rules and regulations at all times so that you are at peace within this university. We talk of academic integrity, honesty, and ethical conduct. Not only that, with fellow students, I found it very appalling when students rip off each other. When it comes to gadgets, kindly, do not take another one's computer and sell it. Ethical conduct, misuse of your school fees, tuition. When they give you tuition, pay it up, because it becomes a consequence for you at the end of the day. Don't cheat yourself, don't cheat your parents, all right? So let's have a proper code of conduct to operate within our environment. These are contact information, please. And these are just some of our activities we've been through from sports. Like I said, it's time to get stronger through your mind. When you want it, don't give up. Remember, you have started, all right? We have what? So welcome to Victoria University. I keep telling students the street is just across. Okay, we don't need 3 years to cross the street. Authentic learning, proof future learning means you start today, and what you do today, tomorrow will tell. If you are not serious today, tomorrow you'll be begging on the street. You need to be smart. We are here to study and make sure we work through it and earn money each and every day. Starting trimester 1.2, you should be able to add something for those who are not working. All right? But how do we do it? Let's do the proper skilling. Let's get the knowledge. Let's relate. Let's work together to be better, transform, and provide solution to our respective environment. God bless you. I wish you the best. Please be alert. We have several speakers to address you. Kindly pick a leave, and where you don't understand, come back to us for a recap. We love you, and we're so glad that you joined Victoria University. God bless you. Thank you.
A round of applause for the Dean of Students. Thank you so much, Madam Dean, for those very impactful words. Ladies and gentlemen, meeting starts. We have our academic registrar, Professor Arthur. Thank you so much for joining us. A round of applause for him. Thank you, and all the other head of departments who have joined us. We welcome you and recognize you in your different capacities. Naomi?
Thank you, Marvin. Well, right about now, we are going to invite our next speaker, who is Madam Juliet. She is the administrator for Market Plaza Annex. Come on, let's give it up for her as she comes up. Let's keep clapping until she gets here. Yes. Let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping. Thank you.
Thank you. Just warned already. The academic registrar, the deans present, HODs, fellow members of staff, students, guild, and our new students who have joined us, protocol observed. Good morning. Before I start, I request all the administrative team that works for Market Plaza, please join me, and you move to the team. All the administration. If you know from Monday to Saturday, you are at Market Plaza, please come quickly. So as they come, my name is Juliet Ampari. I'm the senior university administrator. I head the Market Plaza. We are not an annex, but we are a branch, fully recognized. That's my contact and email. Members, you are many, I saw you, please come. So as I head Market Plaza now, this building you see, members, I'm buying time, is a branch of our other university, of the other area. So, go back to that building. So, this is the team that I work with every day, but we also have the teaching staff you'll be meeting, because almost all of you now will be almost being studying from the other side. So I will just request, just say your name and maybe office, because some of you will come back and the level you sit, just the name and where it's, and the office.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Ian Bionadio is my name, and I work as the Quality Assurance Officer, and I'm based at Market Plaza. Thank you very much.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome. Kizi Jacqueline, I sit at Grand Prix Market Plaza, front desk officer.
Good morning, everyone. You are welcome to Victoria University. My name is Arinda Shanita, your lab technician, those who are doing health science courses. Yes, I'll sit at level 5. And I have one thing to mention. Before you come for the practicals, please, you need to have a lab coat. It's a must. Some of you, when you come, you say, wait, they didn't tell us, we were not told we're supposed to have a lab coat, but please, otherwise we shall find them when you come to the lab. But the main issue right now is buy a lab coat. Have one before you come for the practicals. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. You're welcome to Victoria University. I'm Nakana Rebecca. I'm the nurse. The sick bay is on level 6, Market Plaza.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Catherine Nabatanzi, the program administrator of the Faculty of Business and Management, and I sit at Market Plaza level 8.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Diana. I'm a library assistant. I sit in the library at level 9, Market Plaza.
Good morning, everyone. We are very happy to receive you. Thank you so much for choosing wisely. My name is Joanita Nakanwaji, and I'm your programs administrator, the Faculty of Science and Technology. I sit at Market Plaza, level 8.
Good morning, everyone. You're welcome to Victoria University. We are very happy to see you. I'm Barbara. I sit at Market Plaza, front desk officer, level 7. Good morning, everyone. You're welcome to Victoria. We are so happy to receive you. I'm Eva Buntu, your school counselor. I'm always available at Market Plaza from Monday to Wednesday. I sit at level 6. You're welcome.
So thank you, team. You can go back to your seats. Now, I had to bring these people out because we work together, and I'm sure the speakers that will be coming will be telling you the offices to go to. I thought it was important for you to know where these people sit. Of course, as we continue to interact, you will get to know us. I sit at level 8 for now, but as you visit us, we are still having some changes. I may have to change to ground level. So before I even continue, we are a branch. Much of the teaching takes place at the other branch. you will find that most of your lectures, because even the only one faculty that has been here, Faculty of Health Science, is supposed to shift this week. So most of you will be the other side. I know we shall teach you, apart from classes, also how to maneuver Kampala. Some of us who have not been around, because it is downtown, so you need also to know how to go through, to juggle the streets of Kampala with time. The team you have seen here, we shall be there to assist in all categories. As you have heard your introductions, all offices are represented. Even as we continue in my presentations, you find that all student support offices that you need even here, most likely will be there. Apart from, if you need maybe personally need the academic registrar, you need the deans, but even you find he has a representative there. You may need to come here when indeed you have been referred. But all offices will be, including finance, will be the other side. So the building where I said it should remain there, that's the building you are going to look for. It has been called Market Plaza, that's why we are called Market Plaza branch, but we have rebranded it. You may not get the name Market Plaza again. Now it is named Victoria University. Maybe previously when you were seeking admissions, those of you who were admitted from the other side, you read Market Plaza, but it is no more. It is Victoria University now. So I'll try to, we can now move on. Where are we? Just from here, it is not far, just 1.5 kilometers. If you move the west of Victoria Towers, if you are walking, 15 minutes, you should be there. And if you want to drive wide, then in 5 minutes, you'll be there. So many routes. We have the main Kampala Road, the Nasa Road, the Nkuruma Road, all those streets will take you there. As if you are going to the old tax park, I'm imagining we know the tax park. If we don't know, we shall still learn. And through Nakasero Market, you'll be there. In case you don't know any of those, maybe you have been, or you have heard of Mega Standard Supermarket, or the Royal Complex building, and Energy Center. Any of those buildings should be able to take you to that place. If you are able to locate any of those, you'll be within. But now that we are branded, you don't even need to suffer. As I've said, all student support offices, any office you need should be there, except if you want the Vice Chancellor, the DVC, and all other ones I've said. But even then, some of the team you have seen introducing themselves, they report to those offices. So you are covered, members. If you don't need to come this side, then you don't need to come here to start locating the other side. If you are from Zambia, Entebbe Road, Wandega, wherever, you'll go straight the other side if your timetable says Market Plaza. We have enough lecture rooms, of course, which are fully furnished to cover you. The laboratories, as you've had someone introducing us, so the sick day, if you fall sick, we just give first aid. Maybe something small has happened as you are at school, we shall be able to cover you. You don't need to get so much worried. Of course, 24/7 Wi-Fi, that one is a must for us. You don't even need to advertise. Then the newest thing is that we have, if you have any business around and you are thinking of it and you want to develop it, we have created offices for students. We call it an incubation business hub for students and staff. So we have offices, you'll visit the office of there is a representative there, but it is under the DVC. If you have an idea, there is something that can help you grow your idea. We also have the library, a very big one, fully stocked with books of all faculties. We have computer labs at level 6, 9, and I think we shall have another one at level 2. No, of course, we are all required to have our personal computers, but as we are planning for the first few months, we can be using the labs which are there. Moot court for the law students who are on ground. You don't need to go to other universities and other court for room. We have our own courtroom or the moot court for training you, as you'll be seeing when. Those of you who are under FST, the Industrial Fine Art, we have your art gallery and art room. We have a very good functional cafeteria. When you are done with classes at Market Plaza, you don't need to look for to buy food, and then they steal your bags and computers and so forth. At level 9, there is a very good cafeteria with best food you can get and very affordable. And you can wait for your classes. Maybe you have an afternoon session, you are still waiting, you have a discussion you are waiting for. That's your area. Those of you who are planning to train to be journalists, you don't need to go to NBS or any other radio station. We have radios and TV studios which you'll be able to practice. Next, where is the IT? IT? Salim? Okay. So next is, yes, there's a theory part of it, but we have them, go to the next one. The pictorial, just run through it. The labs, you can see, very first class labs are there for you. Next. And then we have the same labs, very good ones, and more coming at another level. Next. We have a very big and very deep library, as you can see. You don't need, if you don't need, but if you want, come. We also have another one here. The library is there. That is your latest computer lab with a modern machines there, as you can see them, but respect the rules that will be given to you while you are there. Next. Those of you doing art, you don't need to struggle with small desks in our secondary schools. You can see that's for one person. Very nice one. Those are some of the materials for your colleagues who are here. And many more are there. And then the next is, that's the cafeteria. You may not even get some of this furniture in some of the hotels, but you will relax there as you are waiting for other classes or appointments. That's part of the cafeteria. Very well equipped with beautiful ladies and gentlemen waiting to serve you. And then the moot court, if you have not seen it, that's how it looks like. And the radio station run by, I think they are not here, but you will meet someone always there. Next. Just a sample of the classes which are there, but everything is there for you. The smart board, just like the way you see there. Most of the classes we have that. I know that all the students, you feel like, this is obvious, but we feel we should show you some of these. Next. Almost all faculties have said you are going to be the other side, but always check your timetable. If you have to be this side, then you check. If you belong to Market Plaza, all of you, we shall cater for you. As you can see, the floors are here, and the building is big from level 9 to what we call basement to 12 floors for you, awaiting for your utilization. We also have, apart from the usual ones, we have the newest program, the Institute doing UBT programs, which is also there these days. In case you have a sister, sibling who may want to join, it is there awaiting. All your faculties are there, I don't need to read, but as I've said, the deans may be this side, but they have their HODs, program admins, and other officers representing them. Just a brief one via security, we are safe. We try our best. We have security at the entrance. And definitely as you enter, they will ask you to identify yourself. For the meantime, as you wait for your ID, make sure you have your admission letter on your phone or hard copy, whatever you want to call it. Then, yes, cameras are all over. As you can even see in the building here, for us, it is obvious, it helps us. You may be here, you think there is no security, but someone is somewhere in the control room checking. And we follow the same policies, rules and regulations as main campus, meaning if you have not maybe done something here, no ID, or something is not right, and then you think you can go to Market Plaza, probably you are likely to be bounced back because we follow the same rules and regulations, but we are there to support you. And also do not leave your items untended to, please. I can assure you that we try our level best, but some of you will come as if you are newcomers, but when they are thieves, they will attend with you classes for a month when they are just targeting your laptop. So by the time you think this is a colleague, he was actually after your laptop. So if you don't know the person, even if it means going to a washroom with your laptop, go with it. This is Kampala, and we cannot say that we are 100% secure, just like any other place. And please, in case you suspect anyone, just report. The team you have seen here and myself, we are there for you. If you suspect someone, just report and we shall see how to. And even if the person comes out to be a student, we shall start by being simple until we realize that this was a wrong person. And then, anything else? Maybe as I conclude, I also join the rest. I thank you so much for joining Victoria University. And I can promise that we shall do our level best. The team you have seen here, I repeat, it is our responsibility to make sure that you settle in and you get whatever has brought you here for the 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, whatever. But where things are not going wrong well, please don't hesitate to report. Put back my contacts. Even as you are getting back the other side, those of you will be starting from the other side, you are free to call. Maybe you are lost somewhere. You can WhatsApp, you can call, we shall be able to direct you. You feel something is not right. You've gone to the washroom, there is no TP, the tap is not working, the sockets are not right, the bill is there, they normally report. They sit at level 6, they have an office there. Very key. They are always supporting, but in case you are not able to be assisted immediately, let us know. At least we should be able to respond in case we are informed. We shall be waiting for you as you finish the 2-3 days of your orientation so that on Monday you are not lost in the streets of Nakasero Market. Thank you so much. Discover between now and Monday. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Come on, let's give a round of applause. Thank you, Madam Juliet. We are so honored to have you speak to us today morning. Well, just a quick reminder, the Church is here and we are signing up for sales. In case you did not receive a form, but you are still interested in joining a sale, you can head over during the break. Right there at the entrance before you get out, there's a History Makers poster there, and just ask them for a form and you'll be able to sign up.
Thank you so much, Madam Julie. Once again, as you have heard, please be conscious of your property and ensure that everything is moving on as planned. I'm going to invite Shalwa. Shalwa, please come and give us a nice breaker, and then we can continue with the next session.
Let's clap for her as she makes it here. Until she gets here, let's keep clapping, let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping, yeah.
Good morning to you all. My name is Shalu Anamgira. I'm the GRSC Faculty of Science and Technology. You're almost welcome, but I have a simple question. Do you know the name of the person seated next to you? Do you know the course they are doing? Yeah? Do you know that the person seated next to you can help you out there, but then you don't know them? So kindly get to know the person who's seated next to you. I'm going to pick at random and make sure you know their name. I'm going to count. I think let it be 3 minutes. I know 3 minutes are too much. I'm giving you 1 minute. I'm to pick at random. Make sure you know the course they are going to do. Don't look away. Even if you look away, I'll choose you. The gentlemen are very serious. Let me look out to the lady. And please give a smile. You should be smiling. Don't make your neighbor want to leave the seat. Give them this warmth that they really need to be around you. Get to know them. Ladies, please don't look away. And you have two neighbors, by the way. You have on your right and on your left. I'm seeing this beautiful lady. I believe she knows the names of her neighbors. I found a culprit, but not to worry. Make sure that the time you leave, you know your neighbor, so that you don't feel like strangers, okay? That was it.
A round of applause for Shalwa. Thank you so much. I hope now you know your neighbors at this very moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to invite our next speaker. This is none other than Dr. Shamim K. Matovu, who is the head of the Career Readiness and Employability Program. Dr. Shamim, you're most welcome. A round of applause for her. She's coming. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Marvin. Good morning. Good morning. Come on, guys. Good morning. Are you here by accident? No? Then show me some love. Good morning. The Victoria love. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Victoria University. Like you've heard, I am Dr. Shumim K. Matovu, and I have the privilege to serve in the Corporate Education Office. Now, I want to ask a question. Why are you here? Someone looked at me and they were thinking, what's happened? Who has another microphone? We need to find out. Please pass the mic, find somebody and ask them why are they here? I need someone to give me a response.
They're lucky.
A good morning to you all. My name is Mulisa Immaculate. I'm here to do Bachelor's of Pharmacy. The other thing I'm here for is interaction with other people and to get to know how to survive in Kampala. Yeah, thank you.
Mulisa, you're here to learn how to survive? You are in the wrong place. At Victoria University, we do not teach people how to survive. We facilitate in supporting you recognize how to thrive in this world. Right? We are here to learn how to To do what? To thrive, not survive. Friends, there's a culture of hustle in Uganda. I know, I get it. But do not subscribe to the norm that is everyone is subscribing to. Be different, right? Be different. Hello? People are scared. You're scared already. This is just the beginning. So like I told you, I come from the Cooperative Education Office, and our responsibility is simple: to help you recognize who you are, because we know for sure that you are a product of your experiences, you're a product of the journey that you've had, the family that you were born into, the story that has been told about who you are, the experiences that you've had as an individual. And what we want to do is to support you. Several years ago, we also braved the journey you just braved, several years ago, right? So the decision you're making to come into an institution like Victoria University is an institution that must be purposeful. And so our responsibility in Corp Office is to ensure that that decision is purposeful, that your funder recognizes that that was a purposeful decision. People that are standing in front of the screen, please, you're blocking me now. I don't see what I'm supposed to be doing next. Kindly do the needful so that I can see my next slide, right? Thank you very much. So we want to support you to recognize who you are as an individual. The things that have been told about who you are, the limiting beliefs. We want to be able, my neck will keep breaking. We want to be able to support you to recognize the individual that you are and why you are born on this planet, right? So in Corp Office, our vision is very clear. We want to be a leading hub for talent transformation. We recognize that a lot of organizations today are saying a lot about, we are saying we have no employment. We have a high rate of unemployment in this country. But also business leaders tell you that we have a lot of roles with not the sufficient people to do it. Perhaps not the sufficient skills. So you will turn up with your degree, first-class degree, all elated. You turn up and we're like, okay, this person is not ready, right? So our friend who gave us a response, you're not only here to do your bachelor's degree program, you're here to get that technical knowledge that you can walk up and say, I am a nutritionist, I am a nurse, but there is something different that you bring to this world beyond the technical skills, all right, as you will see. So our mission is very clear. We want to be able to facilitate you to understand who you are. We are not telling you something that you do not know about yourself. We are supporting you to recognize the individual that you are, that makes you a unique person that will contribute to the agenda of the national development of our country, but also beyond. So we work we partner with several institutions to support you, to see how you can test out the knowledge that you have, test out your skills to be able to understand what really makes your heart beat, because you're going to do a lot of exploration. So what we want you to recognize is that you might not have the answers today, and that's fine. Be in a place where you're vulnerable. I read a lot of body language, so when I see somebody's hands crossed like this, I'm thinking, what's happening? Are you cold? Are you trying to ask yourself why you're here?
I'm okay.
You're just cold?
I'm okay.
Okay, great. So those are some of the things that I'll be seeing as we engage, right? Because your body language tells people what is happening with you. We want to make sure that you're comfortable and that you feel that you're in the right place. So we are a group of people that work with data. I do a lot of research on people development. You'll learn more about me, don't worry about it. One of the things I want you to pay attention to, I don't know how many of you have read the World Economic Forum report, the job survey. Just raise your hand if you've read it. Okay. Friends, if you made a decision to come to Victoria University, we are a very unique university. That's information you must know. But don't worry, I did the job for you today. That report looks at how employers look at the workforce in the future, the skills that are actually required until 2030, right? And as you can notice, one of the skills whose net increase is 87%, AI and big data. Who has heard of AI? Raise your hand. Now we're raising our hands like we have heard, but we haven't. Have we? If you've heard about AI and big data, raise your hand up high like this so that we can see you. At Victoria University, we don't want hypocrisy. We want people who say they have heard and they've really heard. And it's okay if you haven't heard. Don't worry, we are not here to shame you. We are here to identify the gaps so that we know how we can support you, right? So if you haven't had, don't worry. Start being curious from today, because that is a skill that a lot of employers are looking out for, right? AI is a system that will support you to be more productive. It will change the way you think about the world. So please be curious about it. Creative thinking. How many of us think we are creative thinkers? Too many questions, zero answers, right? It's okay. Leadership and social influence. I recognize that when Shawa came here, she asked you to ask your neighbor what your name is. Just imagine how many times we get into a place, maybe we're in an airport lobby or somewhere, we don't say hello to the person, but they could be the person that you need in the right moment. So I want you to recognize that even as your students in this space, you're not all at the same level. You want me to repeat that? Even as your students in this space, you are all not at the same level. What you need, your neighbor might have. The experience you're looking for, your neighbor might have experienced already. Do not take 30 years for you to get to where you want to go without asking your neighbor, because there could be the leap that actually takes you 5 minutes to get to where you're going, right? So environmental stewardship, anyone? We've had conversations around with planting trees and all those things, being responsible people, how we use plastics, have we? Yeah? Okay, great. Design and user experience. Let's go to the next slide, please. Still about skills. This is a report from Coursera as well, looking at the skills that are required. Storytelling, communication, influencing, change management, and decision making. Now, those reports tell us what is happening and the expectation, and perhaps help you to actually model the value that you get out of your degree. So you're not just here to get a bachelor's degree, you're here to ensure that you can translate your degree to showcase those skills to whoever cares to listen. Okay? Thank you. Let's go to the next slide. Okay. So still about data, like I told you, I'm a person of data, because I believe if I am supporting a group of people to become more productive, to be influential, to be sought after, I need to know what's happening out there. That's a report by Business Insider. And it says companies are struggling to teach employees how to do their jobs, meaning that the possibility of you getting a job and walking into it and crying from day one until you exit are many. Our role here, recognizing that companies also are tired of, they don't have the time, perhaps they don't have the right resources, is to ensure that we prepare you, that when you get an opportunity, you're able to withstand the challenges, but also remember why you're there. Be resilient as an individual and focus on what really is important. So, like I said, our role is to support you to get real world experience about the work environment. So do not look at yourself today as a student alone. I want you to look at yourself as a professional. If you've taken the chance to say, this is the program that I'm doing, start emulating the behavior and the character, the way you turn up as that particular profession, right? Not as a student of Victoria University, but as a professional who is going to be trained through Victoria University to represent the values of what you stand for. Okay, so part of our curriculum in terms of how we run this program is we do a course that you will do as year ones. You will do that program throughout year one. We also have bi-monthly workshops, which also can change to bi-weekly workshops, where we invite industry leaders to speak to you about what exactly is happening in the marketplace. Then we also have project-based assessments. You will see as we go through the presentation that we'll have a lot of other people that come on, organizations that come and embody that collaboration with us to offer you that value. Our aim is to ensure that at the end of the engagement, or by the time you graduate, you're able to have digital skills that speak to affluence in the market, have your behavior set, because behavior is everything. You can have your first degree, but if your behavior is nasty, your degree will get you in, whether first class, but it won't keep you in. So behavior is very, very important. Your human competencies and how you relate with people, how you understand, how you manage conflict, how you deal with situations that are hazardous in your life. And then the global trends, which are one of the things that I really love so much, because I often tell students that you don't have to see yourself as just a Ugandan. see yourself beyond the boundaries of Uganda because you are a global citizen. And for you to be able to do a program where you do not recognize how it can be of value across the globe, then you are wasting your time. So from day one, drop those perceptions of what have been told about you, about the family that you come from. Some of you come from families where people tell you, in our family, we don't study, we don't do these things. Drop those things, don't listen to them. Dare yourself to be the very first person that transcends borders in your family, right? So these are the conversations that we shall have through our engagement together. So in year one, we shall do a career readiness and employability program. And that program takes into consideration 6 modules where we start with exploring your story. Like I said, there are a lot of things that happen to you as an individual. You have come from different parts of the world. You have different experiences. You have different journeys. There is something so unique about who you are, so be authentic. In the world of social media, there are a lot of people who will pretend to be who they are not, because somebody else is. Do not be that person. Own your story and seek to understand what your story, the value that your story brings to the person that you're becoming. So when you're exploring your story, you're tapping deep into who you are to recognize, who am I? What makes my heart beat? What are my challenges? Who are the people that can bring value into my space? Where do I want to see my life? Right? So those are the conversations that we shall have. It takes you being deeply attached to who you are and being honest with yourself that you can be able to amplify the person that you're becoming. Then we'll do programs on preparing to enter the world of work. That's another module where we're talking about decision-making, collaboration. If you're preparing to go into the workplace, you're going into the workplace, meeting people of different walks of life. What is important for you to know? How do I turn up on my very first day? I am a person who is very, very attached to the way I turn up. My image is very important. The way I dress, the way I turn up, the way my hair looks, everything is very, very important, right? So for you, if you're going into the workplace, imagine that you're going for an interview and you meet a person like me, I will judge you. I don't shy away from that, by the way. I judge people by the way they look. And I think we do too. Don't we? So friends, as you're here, I want you to remember something. The conversations I've talked about, the workshops that we shall have, we usually have someone at the door. And we say, you don't walk in here wearing slippers. There are a lot of funny things people wear when they're coming in. So we say, when you're coming in here, you are a professional, right? Meaning that you want to be in a particular place on that table, right? So the way you turn up, the way you look, ladies, our nails, the choices we make about our hair, men, the way we dress, all those things impact the opportunities that you want for yourself. So friends, do not come in here and think you've come here to spend 3-4 years here and then walk away. We want to be able to say we are a proud university that releases students that are professionals that are ready to serve in the marketplace. What you need to know on your first day at work. Then we'll talk about global citizenship. We'll talk about culture competence, understanding different communities, what's happening in the world. Something is recently happening. We've had stories about the markets, what's happening with the markets. Now I'm speaking financial language. Can we connect? What do you think is happening? Can someone give us an answer to that? I had a note here. What is happening? We hear lots of stories about the markets falling, the shilling going down, the dollar doing this. What is going on?
Thank you so much. I'm by the name of Kaziwe Ivan. I'm here to do a bachelor's in human resource management. What's happening in the market, we all know that when Trump came into power, most of the projects which were being funded to Uganda, all of them have been put on hold. So right now, everyone is struggling.
Thank you very much. I think you're close. You said you're Ivan? Kaziwe Ivan. Like we said, guys, we're here to learn. When you are presenting yourself, you don't say, my names are. I am Kaziwe Ivan, because that's who you are. But thank you for the attempt. What is happening is we are talking about Trump, but this is the geopolitical climate. Guys, the language. Silence. Don't worry. What I want us to recognize is that What happens in America affects us in a way. What happens in Ukraine, what happens next door, Rwanda, affects us. You must be a person, a professional that is aware of what's happening around you. That is what we'll do in global citizenship. Then soft skills to get and keep a job, emotional intelligence, mind mapping. Sometimes some of us have, our emotions are all over the place. Okay? You want to give a kickback immediately, right? So we teach you on how to recognize your emotions, own your emotions, sit in that discomfort, and learn, what do I have to say at a particular time? Sometimes you don't have to tell, that your side of the story. Sometimes you let things slide, right? And that takes emotional maturity for you to get there. And then we'll go through job search and retention, where, of course, you're here to earn your degree, get your skills, and go serve the world. So you will search for employment, you search for opportunities. And then we go into financial foundations for success, because like we say, we do not train poor professionals. We want people to go out there and be rich. Those stories that your people have told you about money being the root cause of all evil, please drop them before you get to Victoria University, because we believe that money is a facilitator of a good life, right? So we shall talk budgeting, how to manage money, how to negotiate your pay, because your relationship and mindset towards money speaks to the kind of individual that you will be. If you decide to go for further education, maybe for a master's, maybe for a doctorate, you will have to pay for that. So imagine that you're saying money is the root cause of all evil. How will you be able to handle, right? Okay, let's go to the next slide. So briefly going through that. So at trimester 1.1, you'll do exploring your story, then you'll do preparing to enter the world of work. At 2, then you will do global citizenship and soft skills to get and keep a job. And then at 3, you'll do job search and retention, and then financial foundations for success. All these modules will be available on your V class as you'll be taken through that engagement later. So for evening students, it's different, because we believe that as an evening student or a weekend student, you're already in work. So we give you a little bit of what we see that is necessary. Soft skills to get and keep a job. So we know that you've already got the job, but how do we enable you keep that job and perhaps recognize for other opportunities that are required for you? Then global citizenship, because it's important for you to go through the world recognizing your purpose as an individual and the value that you can give the world. Then financial foundations for success, because of course, we do not want poor people. We want to have rich professionals graduating from this university and being paid what they deserve. Okay? So through the competence-based learning, like we said, we have partners that come on board to work with us in some of these projects. So you'll see, you hear stories about ISEC, and you'll be called to be part of it. We'll have engagements from ABI and then UNDP. So there are a lot of other projects that we will do with potential partners, and a lot of our partners are also growing. So we are having a lot more conversations to see that you have an opportunity to try out what makes your heart beat, but also learn from other people that have already done it. Then we'll go through job search and retention. Of course, I would like to believe that you've heard about Brighter Monday. Have you? Don't worry, you will. You will if you haven't. So Brighter Monday is an agency that supports professionals find work. So you will definitely engage, because they have amazing platforms that will enable you, keep you ahead of the curve, and then get you to be recognized by potential employers. So you'll be able to learn a lot from their resources as well. So we will have a lot more engagements with them by workshop value as well. Then we'll have Mukazepreneur for some of you who are entrepreneurs. It's an opportunity for you to incubate your business. You have a business idea. This is specifically for ladies. We are yet to find a project that is for men, but do not worry. We also cater for a lot more needs. But what we're doing right now with Mukazepreneur is to support you. If you have a business idea, maybe you're making soap, maybe you want to do bidding, whatever it is that you want, they help you incubate your business and be able to scale it. Okay, so still in terms of what we also want to do, because we want to ensure that by the time you graduate, you have competence that is required in the marketplace, but also people that you can call your mentors, your sponsors. We also look into sector heads that can support us. And so our sector heads are reputable people in the market that stand for any of those spaces, whether it's law enforcement, whether it's banking and finance, that can always help us to understand what is happening in that particular environment so that you can learn, but also if there are opportunities for you to practice what you learn, then it's an opportunity for you to tap into. And of course, as we've had, there's a lot of work to do. A lot of it is still information, and a lot of it is growing. what does it mean for us to do? Now, John Doe says that without some goals and some efforts to reach it, no man can live it. So what does it take for us to achieve what I've just articulated to you? It takes a team of people. It's not just me. I am just a small bit of what it is in co-op education. So it takes a team of people. So our first team member is Coach Hakim Kirabira. She is a student talent development specialist that you'll engage with. Now, a lot of our talent development specialists will be attached to different faculty. He is in the Faculty of Business and Humanities, so you will also be attached to your own. However, you will also have interactions with him. The details of his email are there. Do not wait for classes to happen for you to start asking for help, because we're here to help you. Who is he? He's an industrial psychologist, and he's got experience in supporting people in terms of understanding team cohesion, building your character, preparing yourself for the world of work. A lot of our students have worked with him to get employment as well. So he will take you through the workshops in terms of those engagements, but also if you need to go for an interview, if you need to prepare yourself, his expertise are into entrepreneurship, alternative employment, workshop facilitation, relationship building. And of course, he went to school. He has a bachelor's degree in social science from Makerere University. Our next is Evelyn, who is a learning and development specialist as well. She's also part of our student talent development specialist. Her email address is there. She's responsible for all programs, evening and weekend. She's a placement officer somewhere else, so her role really entails finding the right employers to match them with the professions of our students. So she's such a key person in enabling our students find the right opportunities. She's also gone to school. She has a bachelor's degree in education from Uganda Christian University, and her expertise is in learning design, strategic thinking, working with diversity, and then workshop facilitation. Then, of course, me. You're probably thinking, this person that is taking us through all of the things, who is she? My name is Dr. Shumaim Keibatovu. Like I already said, I am the Director of Co-op Career and Workplace Partnerships. I am specifically, professionally, a business anthropologist, which you can also call an organizational anthropologist. I also do leadership work. My role is actually to enable you recognize the future of corporate education, get you an opportunity to see who you are as a person. So I lead the team. So I'm on the strategic side of the team, engaging to ensure that we have the right partnership ready for our students, but also envisioning who you are as a person that walks the journey with Victoria University. I am a lead consultant at Discover, which is my own company. It's a culture design company. And what I do every day is to purposefully wake up to support leaders to realize potential for their teams. So when I speak about how you turn up, how you present yourself, how you articulate your skills, how you get into the space that you get into, how you own the table you're at, I speak about it from experience because I do this on a daily basis. Please go back. I was still on the previous slide. Okay, so I've also gone to school. Like I said, several years ago, I made the same choice that you just made. I've gone to school, I have a master's degree in anthropology and development from the London School of Economics and Political Science, and my doctorate is in business administration from Teesside International Business School from Middlesbrough, United Kingdom. My role here is to tell you that you made the right choice, and our responsibility is to ensure that you get the value of your money, but even beyond that. So please, when you find us, make sure that you seek help when you need it. Do not shy away from it. We cannot force you to drink water. We can only bring what we can bring, and then you tell us what is desirable for you. Through your engagements in your departments, in your faculties, you'll be told of the key people that are required to help you maybe communicate what you need. So when we call on you for workshops, please turn up. And when you turn up, show up. Show up mentally, emotionally, and physically. Because when we come into this room, we come to learn. Now, my expertise is in change leadership, management consulting, corporate culture design, career and leadership development. My email address is right there. There's no way you'll send me an email and I don't respond. And often when you send me an email, I tell people, please, I am a person who will tell you what you need to change. So when you send me an email, make sure the body says what you want. Tell me, so I have a call to action. And when I respond to you and say, in the future, when you're sending an email, this is how you do it, don't be upset. I am helping you, right? Someone is laughing. Yes, I am that bold. I am helping you. So it's not that I'm nasty, but I'm doing my job because I know that if I don't tell you, nobody else will. Okay, so you'll interact with some of my work in your walk of life. Let's go to the next slide, please. I'm an author. I authored this book 1 year ago. It's called Lean Strategies for Managers. And my book speaks about how you move to productivity. And my question for this book was that a lot of leaders post-COVID were talking about how can we make our teams more productive. But our issue wasn't that people were not productive, but people are not in touch with their purpose. So like I said, you've come here to get technical skills from your program, which is your potential, but your purpose are the conversations that we shall have, asking yourself those questions. What are the things that I'm good at? So in that book, I talk about how to lead yourself first so that you can lead others. And leading does not mean that you need to achieve something, but wherever you are right now, you are a leader, because you will be a student leader, you will be a classroom leader, whatever position you have. Maybe in your community, maybe in your family, you are a leader. So I want you to start seeing yourself as that person. That book is available at Aristoc booklet stores. You can get it at Mahiri Books as well. It's also available on Amazon. Then you'll also interact with my recent baby, which is the Imposter CEO podcast. And my cry for that podcast was that there are a lot of conversations that are required in this market. If you see what's happening on social media, we're talking a lot about useless things that do not give us value. So what we said is, let's bring leadership conversations of the people that you admire, leaders in different organizations that will tell us how they've been able to navigate life. You can find that podcast on, you can watch it on Afro Mobile. It's also available on NBS, but you can also get it on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel has my name. What I can say to you is find it right now and subscribe, because you get free classes for yourself. Thank you very much, and I wish you the best in Victoria University. When you find me, please tap me. When you need us, let us know. Thank you, and have a good day.
Thank you, Dr. Shamim. Thank you for those beautiful words. Well, I hope you are having an amazing time. Right about now, we are going to be entering into an interesting part of this session, and I would like Marvin to tell us what it is about.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause for Dr. Shamim. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who want to use the washrooms, they're just on my left. So kindly, if you want to use the washrooms, walk through and use the washrooms there. Next on our program, I'm going to invite our head of marketing at Victoria University, Mr. Conan Musinje, to introduce to us the next segment of this session. Thank you so much. A round of applause for him, please.
Yes, good morning. For the first time, the microphone is so high. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Are you okay? Are you excited? Welcome to Victoria University. Now, this university is a very, very unique university. And it's my humble honor for me to see you here today, to see all your faces, to know you by name, to understand what you want, and work with you to make sure you have the very ever best education this country can ever offer. By name, I'm Businge Conan Daniel, not Businge, Businge. They mean the same things, right? Those who know the language. But most importantly is that we welcome you to Victoria University. I can see some of you are beginning to doze. Now, there is something in this university. We believe in vibrancy. I've not come here to make a speech. I've just come to welcome you, to even see your faces. Some of you have been talking. Some of you have seen my name. Who has known my name before coming here? Who knew Conan? Or a few of you knew Conan. Okay. Some of you have come in through several other recruiters and a team. We have a big team. We'll introduce that later. As I say, today is not about speeches. But in case I never get to speak to you today, or even during the orientation, there is one thing that is so unique about Victoria University. Unlike other universities where you go study and graduate and walk away, we have something we do here. All of you, and you've been listening to Dr. Shamim. If you didn't pay attention, let me just summarize what she said, because I feel that is something I need to tell you. No one is allowed to graduate without a job. So, if you don't have a job, you will never graduate. We don't give transcripts to anyone without a job. If I was you, I would clap for you, for the entire university. You know why? Because for me, the university I went to, it didn't matter either you have a job or not, even if you never get hired, it was never their problem. Here it is a problem actually. So pay attention to the things the people tell you. The things of graduating and you go in the community and you have no job, those, we don't do that here. All right? So if you don't have a job, you will never graduate. Are we clear? Great. Now, I just want to ask something, or ask someone a question why you chose Victoria University. And I'm just going to read you something in just a minute. Why did you join Victoria by name? First, what's your name?
I am Grace Mabiegar, and I decided to come to Victoria because I had a research. I would just not go to any university. I first researched on it, and based on what I found out, it's the best that I could come to.
That's beautiful. Clap for her. Anyone else, by show of hand, if you want to know why you joined Victoria University? Or how did you get to know about Victoria University? Maybe that also could be the other way. Some people got to know about it and joined, and it could be a reason why you joined. Because that's going to lead me to one thing we are going to do in the next 1 minute. Your name first, of course.
Yeah, good morning. I am called Ongam Simon Peter. I'm going to do a Bachelor's of Science in Public Health. The reason why I chose Victoria University is that I have followed from the various platforms, from the various personalities of this university, and most especially from the Vice Chancellor. I have seen his mind on the kind of education we need as Ugandans, as citizens of Uganda, for us to have impact in the communities where we live. And I felt this is the right place for me, and I am very sure after a year, I will be this person who will transform communities. Thank you.
Wonderful. Let's clap for him. Wonderful. The reasons are very, very many. Actually, if I ask you guys, you have like 1,000 reasons. But the morning I met a girl at the reception, and I asked her, why did you join? She told me one thing. You know why I joined? Because you guys have fun here. Am I right? Who feels the same way? Oh, put up your hand if you feel the same way, that this is a fun university. Put up your hand. Whether it's fun and entertainment and joy and happiness, put up your hand if you feel the same way. Just show me your hand. Don't be shy. Okay, just like you. And what's your name? Emma. Because of Emma and people who believe like Emma, we have a special package for you this morning from the marketing department. In this university, we believe in happiness. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce a real happiness for this morning, Carol Casita. And you get to dance with her and get to dance with her. Have fun this morning. Carol Casita. DJ, we need to fire someone this morning once. Do the dance song. Have fun.
Chemical nicer.
Okay, DJ, when I was introducing
Hi guys. Hi guys.
Okay, as they fix that. Now, in this university, we believe in fun, entertainment, and happiness. Okay? If you ever wake up and you feel you're not happy, something is stressing you, speak up. All right? Speak up. I know some of you go to these universities where it is academics. The head even spins. You find the girl so confused and stressed as if she's writing a chemical formula to transform Uganda. We know we have to be serious about academics. But we also know that you deserve to be happy, right? The world has so many problems, and we cannot be the additional problem in your life. Okay? There must be a difference between us and the other university. What's the name? So that's the point. So, wherever you are here, our point is that we're going to make you happy, we're going to make you feel you are in a totally different university. We take academics seriously, but don't forget, we take fun seriously in this university. All right? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Okay, now, just DJ, in case you want your payment today, let me say this again. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, allow me to welcome Carol Casita.
Biggie boy come to pizza. Diggy da da da. Mona wako dance floor I'm so good. How you guys doing? Are you okay? You look like you're not okay. Fine. Are you fine? Okay. My name is Carol Casita. I'm a Sita Senorita at King Mama, and I am the Talent Ambassador Victoria University. Yes. Thank you. I would love to welcome all of you to Victoria University. Please feel at home. You can ask me anything in my inbox on my Instagram and Facebook, and I'll talk back right at you if you're a student from Victoria University, because we love you so much and we welcome you here. Please feel at home. Okay? Okay, guys. Now I have a new song called Succes.
So, Carol Casita,
yes.
Can two of us ask you questions?
Yes, please.
Carol Casita, don't say you are at liberty to stand up and dance. Don't say Bajakungo. You go home. Okay, guys, anyone has a question for Carol Casita before she gives us a brief? Okay, any question?
There.
No one?
There.
Oh, cool. Remember, Carol Casita is our talent ambassador. It's not make it personal. Watch it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm Matthew Kawale, and any question is okay. Well, before I was a musician some time back, and I was a producer. I was in around 5 years back. However, I left music because of a reason. What was happening in the music industry. I met a lot of producers, I met a lot of promoters, and all was a disappointment to me. So my question is, how have you managed to stand this long to the top table in the music industry?
Oh, wonderful. One more question. You know, Carol Casita is our talent ambassador. She has built a legacy, and we felt she should be a lesson for you to learn something. So now, if you want to ask any question, put up your hand, straight. Oh, there is a hand on the instrument. Thank you very much for the question.
There's even one right there.
Oh, we'll take those two. And, hand again. Cool. Oh, I'll start with the girl first, give a chance to the ladies, then I'll come to you, right? Cool. Name first.
Good morning, guys. I'm Precious Hosanna. I'm Carol Casita. Literally, I've been reaching out to you on every social media handle, but then literally, I don't know why. Musicians, most times, you guys, you can mean to be mean, like you don't reply. Yet for us, you're our role models.
What's your name?
I'm Precious Hosanna.
What is that? That's your Twitter handle. Maybe you check on your later.
Yeah, I would talk.
Okay. Next.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
My name is O'Reilly Joshua Sundele. I just have one question. As an artist, for you, how do you plan on promoting, engaging the community, and inspiring the rest into the art, the kind of art that you do?
Into what?
Into the kind of art you do, like music and performing.
Okay, last question. Last. Gosh. You want to ask Carol Casita a question? For you are a homeboy here, home guy. Bakash, let me first deal with these students. Okay. Hey, question for me?
Thank you so much. My name is, I am Pesha Pelon, and my question to you is, as the university ambassador, what plans or achievements do you have for the new talent that is coming into the university? Thank you.
Okay, Carol Casita, you know, if I leave the questions flowing, we might move up evening. I know these guys will ask a thousand of questions, but we have a tight schedule. So you respond to the questions. I have a personal question, Carol Casita. I'm joking. Well, I ask Carol personal questions. I'm joking.
Okay, I'll go. You said you're Kabale. Kabale Matthew. Yes, Matthew. How do I keep going? How do I be this far up to now for all these years without losing momentum? First of all, before I was doing music just because I can sing, but then I gave birth. And so I turned music into a serious business because it provides for me and my family. It's why I now work harder than before, because music is my source of revenue and everything. It's my everything. That's why I keep going. Every time I wake up, I'm like, Carol, go to work, because music is work. What you have to do in the music industry for you to take it seriously and keep going is to turn it from a talent into a business. That's how you can survive. Yeah. You're welcome. Hosanna. That was Hosanna, right? I'm sorry that I've never replied your messages. I'm guilty as charged. Good things, eh? I've never maybe even seen them, but I'm going to be a better role model, that I promise. Yeah? So I'm going to go back and look for you first and make sure I reply to you. If I don't, take up uncut kalakata. And then we had this one. The name? Craig. Yeah? Riley. Okay, let's leave the name. It's our something. Your question was? No, I can hear you, don't worry. How can I inspire you guys to come to do what I am doing? Are you guys inspired already? Are you inspired? I think I'm already an inspiration because already my story is an inspiration. So, but don't mind my story. First of all, first focus on you and work on being a better version of yourself every other day. That's how you're going to be like me, because leave alone the music as the career, everything, me as a person, I'm very successful, by the way. And I have a story. I came from just being a party girl, moving to a person who goes to work, to a person who now does music, and a person now who is a full mother and is making a lot of money in the music industry. So I had to work so hard on being a better version of myself every day. That's how I have to inspire you. Be a better version of yourself every day. That's all I can tell you. How am I going to help these students to achieve their talents? Yeah? Are there any talents in the house tonight? Anybody who is talented here today? Let me see your hands up. Come on, to the student. Anybody has a talent here tonight? You have a talent. You guys are even scared of your talent. Do you have a talent? You have a talent.
We have one here. Sheba.
Can you see Sheba? Sheba, let me see you. Was Sheba Karunji? Yes. Sheba Karunji.
Chiramo.
I'm Sheba Chiramo, so it's still Shibake. Does she know? Does Sheba Karunji know Sheba Karunji? What do you do? I'm staff. I mean, do you do anything that is talent, like sing or? No, I just play football. Oh.
She sings and dances.
She sings and dances, but casually.
No, the real blockbuster.
Super nice to meet you. Any talents? Any other talents? Yeah? We play music instruments. Which instrument? Hey, that's serious. Are you in any band? You're in a band? Ah, that is nice, because I began in band, so I know we will get somewhere musically. Everybody with a talent in this house? Yes, please. Kabali. You're an inactive musician. You're an inactive musician. You own a band. So that plays instruments, that owns a band. So how about, I can talk to the VC, yeah, and I see how we can have a musical band come out of that talent in this, because we already have Victoria University dancers, right? You know about them? We even have dancers. So for us, we're all about pushing you and pushing you and pushing you. So I'm going to ask the VC how we can have a few members of you can play instruments out of this group, form a real band from Victoria University. And then whenever the university has like events, you guys can always headline. You can always start the events, then everything else can go on. And you'll be paid by the way. You see? Yeah. There are no more questions, right? Please, Conan, let's not forget to note that down. About the band. Yeah. We follow it up, yeah? Yes, please. DJ Wanji. Oh, you are going to we went upstairs here in the building. Anyway, one thing I can tell all of you is if you have anything you can do, because I know our VC is very good at giving very many opportunities, and we have the platforms. We do have the platforms. So if you have anything you can do, you can always go to Mr. Conan or go to the VC and tell them what you are good at, and you'll be given opportunities. And take this from me. And actually, there is an ongoing competition called Garage. It's a competition now, People Making Innovations. Yeah. So you can send your email at garage, like a real garage, garage@vu.ac.ug. Write an email, tell them what you can do. We won't put you in a competition, and the best person will win 5 million shillings. To start your project. It's open for every student of Victoria University. Don't forget that, in case anyone forgets to tell you that. Yeah. Work that for us. That's money. Over to you, Carol. Let's wrap it up. Okay, now, Kati, we stand up and dance, or we stay seated? Now, there is no way I can come to my home and I sing my new song and my home members stay seated. Yeah? So I would love to beg all of us to please stand up and welcome my new song called Succes, because we are promoting it right now everywhere, and I would love us to embrace it and show that we love it as much as everybody else loves it. So, please. Kakatino, I'm going to teach you this challenge. We are going to learn how to dance today. Yeah? Are we ready? Are we ready? DJ, show me so I can show them how it goes. You've seen that? Can we all try to move like that? Yeah? Let's just pass all on. We first take our heads down one side, this side. Yes? Then again down this side. Then we move, then we move, then we move, then we move. Then pa 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 pa. Pause. Pa 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 pa. Pause. DJ. Twice without a pitch. Please reduce the pitch a bit so you can have fun doing it. Are we guys ready? I'm going to post this on my social, so you have to be excited about it. Yeah? It's going everywhere, my Instagram, my TikTok, everywhere. Yeah? So we do this. This around there. Okay. Now, DJ, wait, I'm going to stand. Where should I stand? Where they can see all of us? Right here? Where are you shooting from? Who is shooting this, Jonah? You can see everybody? Okay. DJ, one last time. Sembuza mazineko. Never take oh. Sembuza this is our last track and I leave this place. So don't forget you met me, right? I even met you there. So much. Welcome to our university. Thank you. Thank you very much.
A big round of applause for Carol. Thank you so much, Carol, for that amazing presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a university that embraces all our talents. And I believe with our talent ambassador and all the other talents that we have, we shall be able to develop them into something big for this great nation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going on to the next segment of this session. I hope the icebreaker was good, right? Did we have fun? Did we have fun? Yes, so this is how we do it at Victoria University, and more bigger things will be happening as long as we are still in this mighty university. I'm now going to invite Naomi to tell us the next on our segment.
Thank you, Marvin. Well, right about now, we're going to be inviting our next speaker, who is the academic registrar, Professor Arthur Ahimbisiwe. Let's give him a hand clap as he comes to the front.
Thank you, MC. Good morning, Good morning to you all. Yeah, I'm Professor Arthur Imsiwe, and I'm the academic registrar. And in the interest of time, I will not speak for so long because we have other things to do. So I will combine my presentation with the one of Deputy Vice Chancellor. I'm here in two capacities as your academic registrar, as well as standing in for our Deputy Vice Chancellor, who is called Professor Augustine Ferebegu. He has traveled, but he has left me behind to talk to you on his behalf. So I will start by recognizing and introducing the deans who are present here, including the Dean of Students. Please stand up for recognition. Deans, that's the Dean. The first one is the Dean, Faculty of Health Science, Dr. Joan Kempango, followed by Dean School of Law, that is Dr. Isaac Afnadura, and then, of course, our Dean of Students, Madam Wilfred Nasira. You are most welcome once again. I also take this opportunity to welcome any heads of departments who are present. Please stand up for recognition. Heads of departments, please come here in front. Yeah, come here in front. I've seen the Dean of Public Health and Nutrition, the head of Pharmacy. Please come here. Please come here for recognition. Come in front here. These are your students. They need to know you. Yes, that is Dr. Kivirige, is the head of pharmacy. Doctor, you are welcome. And then that is Sandra Nima. She is the head of public health and nutrition. Sandra, you are most welcome. You can go back and take your seats. I want now to introduce the senior managers who are here also. Stephen, who is a librarian. Please stand up for recognition. That is Stephen, he's our university librarian. Director Quality Assurance, also stand up for recognition. Also need to see and know you. Thank you. The head marketing, he has gone. Christine, are you around? Okay. I think those are any other senior manager that have left out? Okay, so now I can introduce members from my office of Academic Registrar. Please stand up also for recognition. These are faculty registrars. They will be introducing themselves more in detail. But the first one is Hajara. She's the faculty registrar for Faculty of Health Science. The next one is Sharifa Natstanda. She's the faculty registrar for Faculty of Business and Management. The next one is Proskovia, and she's the faculty registrar for Faculty of Science and Technology. And last but not least is Roy, who is the faculty registrar for Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. So colleagues, join me to welcome our colleagues today. Now, Victoria University is structured in a way that you have got, of course, we have the governing council on top, and then we have the senior management headed by the vice chancellor, deputized by the deputy vice chancellor in charge of academics and administration, and also followed by other senior managers, and then management, and then other members of the university. I think I will go directly to mention some few things. The role of the office of the academic registrar. I want to summarize. One is to admit you, ensure that you study the right curricula, and graduate you, and give you the correct transcript or document. If you check on your admission letter, you will see my signature. I'm the one who admitted you on behalf of my office. The same thing, I'll make sure that you study the right things, you go through examinations also for under office and admissions, and make sure that you are taught what you are supposed to be taught. Any lecturer does your class, you let us know. We shall look for that lecturer and we shall deal with him accordingly. You come here, we shall make sure that by the time you leave here, you have changed. So our department admits you. After admitting you, make sure that you go to class, give you timetable, they make sure that you are studying the right thing. Then we make sure that we follow up with your progression. If you are not progressing well and you accumulate retakes, we stop you from progression. You first clear your backlog, and then after that, then we can prepare you for graduation. You graduate, we give you the qualification you came for. After that, you get your document. My colleagues will talk more about that. Now, the other aspect of the academic registrar's office that maybe you need to know is that we do our exams online, and exams are compulsory. But we are looking for a way how we can remove exams, because exams have their challenges. We have realized that it is not a matter of passing exams. It's not about cramming and passing exams and then you go on and then you can't do anything. And we strongly believe that there is a better way of doing things. And this is what makes VU unique. And some of you are here, I want to assure you that you're in the right place and at the right time. Now, these are the few qualities of Victoria University that makes it unique, if someone asks you. The first one, you have already seen. Those who have parents, you have a platform. It doesn't matter whichever talent you have, but Victoria University is willing to take you up, to mentor you, and reach your vision. That's point number one. You have seen Carol Casita, she's part of you, she's a student, plus other many others, whom I don't want to list here. But as you study, you realize that actually in the same class with even other bigger people. We have generals here, we have ministers. So if you are an army officer or police officer, please don't think that you are in the wrong place, or don't think that you are the first person we have seen. We have seen all sorts of people here. We have even graduated ministers, we have graduated all types of musicians, etc. So please, when you are here, know why you are here, and please keep your limits. It's very, very important. So Victoria University ensures that it gives platform for you to build your talent. The next unique quality is that Victoria University, we teach what we call competence-based learning or teaching. Now, this is what Dr. Shamim Maton was talking about, what they call work integrated learning. When you come here, we make sure that before you leave here, you have experience and you have a job. And how do we do that? When you start here, we attach you to a company where you do your internship, where you do your placement, etc. We are in partnerships with so many hospitals for you who are in health science, Marago, Kawempe, Churudu, etc. You will be going there and you will be supervised from there so that you can get practical skills. If you are not practicing somewhere, still they will follow you up there. Now, most universities have been having a challenge. They only aim at teaching people and they leave university. But when you leave university and you go for a job, they will ask you, what experience do you have? Now, someone who has been studying for the last 4 years in class or 3, how do you expect him to have an experience? Now, this is why the Victoria University comes in. Victoria University will make sure that by the time you graduate, you have experience for 3 years, if you are doing a bachelor. If you are doing, that is for, it depends, but other bachelors are 4 years. If you are doing pharmacy, by the time you finish your 5 years, bachelor of pharmacy takes 5 years. You will have gotten experience for 5 years. And you can compete with anyone globally in this world. Now, the other competence is that Victoria University, when you are here, we have what we call a modular system. Modular system is a system of learning where you study one subject per month. You finish it, do exam, and you put it aside. You get the mark, they give you your results, you go to the next subject. A module is a subject. I don't want you to get confused. But with time, I know you're going to get familiar. But for now, if someone talks to a subject. Now, a module is taught for a maximum of 4 weeks. And in the last 4th week is when we administer exams. Now, these exams, you can do them anywhere you are. You don't have to come to campus as long as you can access your learning management system. You log on, you sit wherever you want, and you do this exam, and after you've finished, you submit your exam. Our exams, they take 8 hours, and they are all open book exams. You can go with all the books you want. You can even go and sit in the library there. You can even consult your mother or father or even relative or whatever, or cousin, sister, or boyfriend, or whatever, or ex. You discuss. After you feel that you have passed, you submit the exam. For us, we shall mark you. But please take care. Avoid cheating. Yeah, you can talk, discuss with your whatever ex or friend or girlfriend, but please make sure when it comes, you can consult. Consulting is okay because it's part of learning. You see, if you don't know something and you have consulted someone and you have understood it, then you can apply to answer the question. That's okay. But not saying we are going to deploy the whole of police here to come and then you sit on one chair. You cannot talk. If you see a side, then you are charged for examination cheating. No. So I want you to understand the uniqueness of Victoria University. Those aspects are very, very different, and they distinguish Victoria University from these other universities where some of you have relatives and friends or where you've been. Where you go and they teach you, the aim is to make sure that you graduate, whether you graduate with something or not, as long as you are paid money, that is it. Here, we are not here to take your money. If you feel you want to steal your money, you can go to any other university. Victoria University was formed on the premise of ensuring that the public achieves best quality teaching and learning. So when you are here, make sure that you are getting the best. And I can assure you that by the time you leave Victoria University, you will have transformed and you will have changed. So these are some of the unique things you are going to find in Victoria University. We also make sure that once you've finished a module, we mark you and give you back your marks. We don't have issues of missing marks. I've been hearing in some of these universities that someone studied 3 years and has no marks. So please, if you have studied a module, expect your marks. And also, if you feel that the marks that the lecturer awarded you, you are not satisfied with them, you have a right to appeal. And we shall investigate your case. We shall appoint an interview unique. Victoria State is a high-tech university, and here you have transformed and to read extensively, to do research, to answer your questions, and even create broader networks. Other universities are not, I don't even think that they are even offering AI, but I know we are reading in the area of artificial intelligence, and I would strongly encourage all of you to make sure that you study artificial intelligence as long as you are in Victoria University, so that you can become competitive wherever you are. So that is it. I don't want to go far, but I will invite the faculty registrars now to take you through this presentation very quickly for the next 3 minutes. And then we can wind it up. Thank you very much.
Good morning. I'm sorry for my voice. I'm down with a cold. First of all, I welcome you to Victoria University and I congratulate you upon getting admitted. Not everyone who applied was admitted, so you're fortunate for having been admitted for the various programs you have been admitted on. So I congratulate you upon that. Well, I'm going to take you through admissions. I'd like to assume all of us here have been given an admission letter. Please take time out of your busy schedules to read that admission. Word per word, it will help you. Your students, you should read. Please endeavor to read your admission letter and analyze it. There's information there that you need, so please read it. With that, well, that brings me to my next topic of discussion, which is some of you have been given provisional admissions. And what does that mean? At the point of admission, you had a document that probably wasn't an original. So for example, you are admitted using a recommendation from your school instead of your senior 6 pass slip. Well, the university requires that document. The moment you get your pass slip and you did not have it at the point of admission, contact admissions office, which is on the ground floor of this very building. You get out of a building, then you turn left. Is it left or right? You take that document there, or you can send that document on email. Please ensure you turn in the documents you did not have at the point of admission for you to be fully admitted. Thank you. Then the next thing is you could have been admitted for a program and you would love to change. We have something called a change of program. We have our learning system called V-Class. You're going to be taken through it. By the end of today, you'll have an idea what it is, what it does, and how it operates. You could have been admitted on a program and you would love to change. Because of new information, we are human beings and you're allowed to change your mind. When new information reaches you, you are allowed to change your mind. You would want a change of program. Well, there is a provision for that. But you can do that within the first month of study. And the other thing is you have been admitted but on different study sessions. That is to say weekend, evening, and day. Well, like the program, you're also allowed to change session, study session. You can say probably you were admitted on the day program, but you would love to change, say, to evening or weekend. That provision is catered for on your V-Class. You can still apply and have a change of study session. Well, and for all our programs, we have 3 intakes in the year. We have March, you're going to be our March intake. We have the July intake, and we have the October intake. Thank you very much. My colleagues will take it up from here. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Sharifa. Yes, good morning, everyone. It's still morning, yes. So at Victoria, we have 4 faculties, and each of you will get to know where you belong based on your program, if you don't know at the moment. So we have the Faculty of Health Sciences, the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences, Faculty of Business and Management, and the Faculty of Science and Technology. School of Law, School of Education, and the different other programs, you fall in one of those 4 faculties. We have around 84 programs, starting from master's degrees, postgraduate diplomas, bachelor's degrees, diplomas, and certificates. At whatever level you have started, you are able to advance if you would like to, and soon we'll actually have PhD programs. So you can join me as a certificate student and study until you become a doctor. We have the trimester system where in each academic year we have 3 semesters. 3 trimesters. That's why it's called trimester, because it's divided into 3. And each trimester has 3 months. And in each of those months, we run the modular system that the academic registrar mentioned. In each month, you study a module, and each of those months is called a block. Do not worry about these terms. You get to know them as you learn and it will become a part of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. I'm Proscovia Orodrio, Faculty Registrar, FST, the Faculty of Science and Technology. My phone number is 0759 099 626. I'm going to talk about examinations. In the course of your study, you will be assessed. And there are two assessments, that is a coursework and an exam. These are all uploaded on your V-Class. For those of you that do not have computers, kindly make use of our computer labs. We have a computer lab here and also at Market Plaza. And you pass an exam, that is okay. You fail it, it is a retake. A retake in the sense that you will have to you'll have to attend class and write the exam. And there is a fee that is attached to a retake. Are we together? Then, in case you fail to submit in an exam on time, that is a receipt. There is a fee that is attached to that as well. But with the receipt, as long as you passed coursework, you don't attend class, but rather sit for the exam. But if you did not obtain the pass mark at coursework, you have to receipt the paper. I hope I've made myself clear. And then the second issue is about the other issue is about progression. In the case of your study, if you accumulate 4 retakes, your progression is halted, meaning that you cannot proceed to the next trimester, not until when the 4 retakes are cleared. Are we together? Then for those who want to be exempted in the sense that you have applied for a bachelor's course, but you did a diploma and you are grounded. What do we mean by that? You've applied, for example, for a bachelor's in information technology, but you did a diploma in information technology as well. You can apply for exemptions. There are forms that you have to fill, and there is also a fee that is attached to it. You can get those forms from the registry or from your faculties, respective faculties. And about credit transfers, this applies to those that are studying elsewhere but would like to join Victoria University. As long as you're studying from an institution that is accredited by National Council, you're free to apply for a credit transfer, as long as it is not in the 3rd year. We consider 1st year and 2nd year. And then lastly, for one reason or the other, if you have pertinent issues that may not allow you to proceed with your studies, like for a certain period of time, you're free to apply for either a dead year or a dead semester. Are we together? The forms can still be obtained at the registry or at your faculty. The dead semester forms are obtained at the registry. Thank you so much for listening. You're welcome to Victoria University. I'm Prosi Orodio.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. My name is Loina Sanga, the Faculty Registrar of the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Not to waste time, the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences is located at this very building at level 5. Thank you. I'll talk about timetable. The Office of the Academic Registrar is responsible for developing the timetable. Now, what is included in this timetable? We know a timetable is a schedule of the activities that are to happen. So we develop this timetable basing on the curriculum that is developed at the faculty and presented to the National Council for Higher Education, which is the body that regulates higher education institutions in Uganda. So we develop this timetable, the schedule that we are supposed to follow throughout our trimesters throughout the year. Now, you can obtain your timetable at the faculty or through your program administrators. Please make sure that before you leave, you have the contact of your program administrator for the students who are from the Faculty of Health Sciences and the students of the Faculty of Science and Technology. Please make sure that you leave when you have the contact of your program administrators. And also, please talk to those program administrators to make sure that you join the WhatsApp group, okay, so that you keep in touch instead of you going and then you come back like you don't know where to go, you don't know where to start from. Now, through those WhatsApp groups, that's where we shall communicate the timetables from. Like our academic registrar said, we do one module per block. So they will tell you the module that you are supposed to select on the class through the WhatsApp group. Okay, thank you. The academic registrar mentioned about the attendance. Please make sure that your attendance is 75%. If it doesn't reach the 75%, you will not qualify to sit for the exam. Thank you. Also, as you can see, in Victoria University, graduation happens once in a year. Now, there is the graduation criteria, okay? Now, for you to qualify to appear on the graduation list and get the certificate of graduation and your transcript, there is the graduation criteria whereby you have to fill a form which you pick from the registry, you fill it, and then you return it to faculty and a copy returned to the registry. There you qualify for graduation. And finally, I'll talk about the fees. In Victoria University, we have the fees policy. This will be talked about later still by the BASA. I'll hint on it. Fees policy whereby you can pay 40%, then 80%, and after 100%. Please don't get stranded when you're tight on finances, okay? You can always reach out to us, to the BASA, and we explain this policy to you. But it is always best that you clear the 100%. My name again is Loina Sanga, the Faculty Registrar, Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. I had someone for Bachelor of Early Childhood Education. Yes, please, you're welcome. You belong to us, Institute of Education and Lifelong Learning. You can take my number, 0751 305 166. Thank you.
Colleagues, join me to thank our faculty registrars for their presentation. Now I have Sam works with the International Students Office. I wanted him to talk about equating documents because I see very many international students here. Before that, as you come in, let me introduce to you our Assistant Academic Registrar in charge of Senate and Examinations. And she also greets you. I'll give you 1 minute, you greet your constituents.
Thank you, Prof. Good afternoon already. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Precious Atrinda, and I'm the Assistant Academic Registrar, Senate and Examinations. I'm only greeting you. We shall meet later during the V-class training, and we go through that. I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, Precious. Please clap for her. She's the one who is going to train you how to use that learning management system. She's now in charge for examinations, all exams, marks, results. She's the one in charge. So please, you need to know her. But also allow me to welcome the program administrators. Program administrators, please come forward so that people know you. These work with the Office of the Deputy Vice Chancellor, and they make sure that they monitor what you are studying. Program admins who are present, Program admins, please come here, come forward. Come forward, come. Please move faster in the interest of time. Please come and introduce yourselves so these people know you. You can also give them your phone numbers for all academic purposes, isn't it?
Hello everyone, you're welcome to Victoria University. My name is Helen ISJ. I'm the Program Administrator, Faculty of Health Sciences. My email is fhs_programadmin@vu.ac.ug. Thank you.
Hello everyone, you're welcome to Victoria University. Judith Nansuria is my name, Program Administrator, Postgrad. So in case you're here, please find me, I'm right behind there. And I sit at level 4. Thank you.
Good morning to you all. My name is Gloria Atwine. I'm the Program Administrator for Faculty of Humanities. I sit at the other branch that they talked about, Market Plaza, and my number is 078 11 20 791. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Catherine Nabatans, the Program Admin, Faculty of Business and Management. And my number is 0708 13 0984. I sit at Market Plaza, level 8.
Hello, everyone. A very good afternoon. I am Nakanwaji Joanita, your Program Administrator from the Faculty of Science and Technology. I sit at Market Plaza, level 8, and my contact is 0750 78 6060. In case of any academic issue, we are here to help you. We are your first contacts. Thank you so much for choosing wisely. You are most welcome to Victoria University.
Thank you, Joanne. Please clap for them. Now, these program administrators are there to help you in case you are confused with the timetable, you don't know what to do, you don't know how to log on, you don't know you have forgotten your password, you don't remember the name of the running management system, you are confused, the exam has started, you don't know whether it is today or tomorrow. Anything that you feel you want to ask, you start with them. And as they have introduced themselves, each one belongs to a particular faculty. And like as Roy has said, make sure that each of you is on WhatsApp groups for each faculty. There is a lot of communication that takes place there. So that anything that you need from your faculty, you can get it from there. Some heads our international office, and he handles students, international students. I know you are also international in your own way, but I don't know international means what. Because I saw students also you are telling me that the international students yet they are from Uganda.
Good morning or good afternoon to my Muslim brothers and sisters. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Man Sam, International Student Support Officer. Just briefly talk about two things. For the students that are not East African, that is mainly Sudan, etc., Nigeria, we have visas that you need to obtain from the Dean of Students. Those visas are 12 months, which is a year, which you need to renew. And there is a background check that needs to be done. So kindly, when you enroll and you have your admission letter and everything, please report to the admissions office where you find me, where we can help you to get enrolled. Then for the East African students, that's Kenya, Tanzania, Rwanda, Burundi, you don't need to pay the $100, the visa fees, you just come and get the visa. Then second point to talk about is the equation of documents. If you have enrolled with foreign documents that are not from Uganda, we still need to equate your documents to fit them in our Ugandan academic system, because at the end of the day, we are in Uganda. We have to respect Uganda's academic system. So we still need to convert. The fees range from 300 to 500,000, depending on your documents, where there is translation included. Yes, if you needed my contact, it is 0782 433 878, Airtel, 0701 941 848. Yes, thank you. Welcome once again.
Let's clap for Sam. Sam, thank you very much. And you can always access Sam. His office is the other side near the library. There is an office called New Zealand. Is where he sits. If in case you're an international student and you are confused, you don't know the language, you don't have where to sleep, etc. Sam works closely with also the dean of students. They will sort your problem. Thank you very much, Sam. You can take your seat. So now here with me, I've got another program admin. There are some students who are doing some research defenses up there, and she has just joined us, and I felt I should also introduce her to you. So Benita, you're welcome. Please introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Benita Nantongo. I am the program administrator for the foundation program. So if you're doing HEC, general, HEP, physical sciences, and HEB, biological sciences, I'll be your program administrator for that one, yeah? And also people pursuing education, arts, sciences, and primary education. My contact is 0774 735040. 0774 735040. Welcome to Victoria.
Thank you, Benita. Let's clap for Benita. And there are two tents outside there. One is for Faculty of Science and Technology, another one is for Faculty of Health Science. When you are going out or passing, please pass there in case you want any contact of anyone that you didn't get well or email, etc. You will be given it. There are tents outside there. So like as I told you, I was struggling to compress communication from two offices, that is Deputy Vice Chancellor's Office and Academic Registrar. And ideally, the Dean of Students knows that these had separate times, but they were timing me for only Academic Registrar's Office. So I still have more time, but I will stop here in the interest of time. And I wish you all the best. And I once again congratulate you for being admitted to this university. And we look forward to changing you so that you become better people and more productive than you come. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Thank you, Professor Arthur. Come on, let's give a loud round of applause. Thank you so much, Professor Arthur and your team. Well, right about now, we are going to invite the next department, which is the Office of the Bursar. So together, join me as we welcome the Bursar and the team. Guys, let's clap.
A round of applause for the Bursar's office as they are coming to make their presentation.
Let's clap for them one more time.
Okay. Where the rest?
Yes. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lansas Angela, Chief Accountant, Victoria University. I want to introduce to you my team. Can the rest of the team come forward?
Yes, please. Sorry. My name is CPA Angela Nansathi, Chief Accountant, Victoria University. I want to introduce to you my team. We are a team of 8 members. 2 members are not here, but I would want to give an opportunity to each of these members to introduce themselves.
Okay, thank you so much for this great opportunity. My name is Bernard Openi. I'm an accounts assistant.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Julia. I'm an accounts assistant as well.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm by the names of Catherine Najemba, an accounts assistant.
The rest of the team, I think they're still in the office, but you will get to know them one by one. You can have a seat. Yeah. Yeah, you can sit. Yeah. So I'm going to take you through this presentation. Finance team, we have the Basta. We have Shahul Hunt, accounts manager. Nansas Angela. Next slide, please. We have Opini Bernard, Julia Mann, Namtebi Sarah, accounts assistant, Catherine Namirim, and Catherine Najemba. So these are the people you're going to interact with on a daily basis. They're going to deal mainly with receivables, your fees, in case you have any questions, how much money you are supposed to pay, which trimester are you. You're going to interact with these members. Some of them have stayed in the office, but you will get to meet them personally on a daily basis. Next slide, please. So financial operations, we have daily fees collections and reconciling students' fees payment. We also issue receipts. Currently, when you pay, most of your receipts are going to come automatically on your V-Class. You'll be able to access them on your email. In case you need an invoice, some of you have sponsors, and they need an invoice like maybe for a year or 2 years or 3 years, you just walk to finance and talk to any accounts assistant. They will be able to issue with an invoice. Then all fees payments should be remitted to Victoria University official bank account. At the end of my PowerPoint, you're going to see all the bank accounts that we have as Victoria University. Don't give your money to anyone. You're going to note down those bank accounts somewhere, or you come to finance office and get the official bank account. When you're paying, try to verify with an agent to see whether the money is being remitted to that bank account. Sometimes some of you miss a digit and the money is remitted to another account. So union payment of tuition and fees to the bank, students should present proof of payment to bursar's office. We have different forms of payment. We have mobile money, and also the other one is working to an agent or to the bank. In case you work to an agent, you get a receipt when you pay. So when you get that receipt, bring it to finance so that it can be posted into the system. But then when you pay using V-Class, we're going to show you how you do it. Automatically your payment is updated in the system and you're able to see your balance reducing on your V-Class account. Another one is students are advised to keep copies of all fees payments and receipts. Processing transfer of student fees in case you've paid excess payments. For example, that money can be transferred onto the next trimester. Keep track of all your payment deadlines. For example, we have different deadlines. For example, for your first module, you must have paid by 40% of your tuition. Then the second, 80%. Then by the time you do your last module in the trimester, you must have completed all your tuition. So please take note of all those deadlines. We also have, in case you have any queries, please walk into finance office and talk to us. We have a team of about 8 people. They are there to attend to you. Don't get scared of coming to finance office. I don't know whether you know where finance office is. Do you know where it is? Do you know where the reception is as you enter? You know where the reception is? Where you entered from? So as you enter like this, I want to demonstrate so that you can know where finance office is. So as you enter, that is your reception, and you turn like this. There is a post bursar office. You'll be able to see it. Are we okay? Okay. Then next slide. So we also have criteria whereby some people are paying in advance. For example, you can decide to pay full fees, like paid for a year. You get a discount. Those are the different discounts you get. In case you pay 1 year, you get 4% discount. 2 years, 8%. 3 years, those who are doing like 4 years, you get 16% discount. So those who want to pay your tuition in advance, you get some discounts. Next slide. This is what I was talking about how we have different deadlines. For example, we have 40%. You're going to do your exams, like after a module, you're going to do an exam. So by the time you do your first exam, you must have paid 40% of your tuition. Then the second one, 40%, that makes 80%. Then the last one, 20%, making 100%. Please take note of those deadlines. Finance and academic registrar will be openly communicating to you these deadlines on your emails. So please openly check your emails for these deadlines and get to know when are you doing your exam. Some of you get to miss these exams because you miss this information. Next slide. There are also other penalties, for example, resumption fees without notice. With notice, and then we have resumption fees without notice. Some of you take a break and you don't inform the university. You come study, then after like a while, you don't come back. So in case you realize you're not going to be able to study, you're supposed to come and inform the university. There is a form you fill, and you're able to do it. You're able to resume your studies. But some of you don't notify us. You go, you sit like for 2 years, then you come back. You will pay those penalties. Then also we have retake fees. Retake fees is 200 per paper. Then receipt is 100,000. For our international students, you pay in dollars. Those are the conversion rates for the international students. Next slide, please. Yes, where do we pay our fees? We have ABSA, we have Stanbic, and GT Bank. Do you know all of these banks? They're everywhere. So we're going also to give you the different account numbers. We also have another payment system called mobile money, where you pay through the V-Class. Next slide. So these are our different bank account details. You can zoom in and take a peek. That's ABSA.
Next slide. That's Stanbic. There's one for UGX and one for dollar for the international students. Please take note of those account numbers. Next slide. So we also have GT. Okay. Next slide. So also we have this option of mobile money. I'm sure someone is going to take you through the V-Class platform where you pay through the platform. So maybe you can just take a photo of those procedures. So in case you get to that V-Class portal when you have logged in, you can be able to navigate. So you log into the portal, and then you select financial statement. Everyone has a financial statement on the platform. So you'll be able to select option 1, pay fees, enter mobile money number. You enter the number where that money is, where you have money. That's why you enter the mobile money number. So this platform is very, very convenient because you can even communicate to your parents. If your parent has mobile money on their number, you can say, okay, let me select the option, and then you enter your parents' mobile number. If they are requesting that they are the ones going to pay for you, in case the money is not on your phone, then they will receive a prompt to put the PIN. So this money will automatically go onto your account. So make sure when you're putting the mobile money number, you put the number that has money. So then after, it will prompt you to put your mobile money PIN, and then, okay, the money will be credited on your account. So the good thing when you use V-Class payment, you don't have to call the buster, please update my account. This one is automatically done. Even if it's in the night. Next slide, please. So we have contact details. This is the number for the buster. In case you have any inquiries, please take a photo of these. Then official hours, we work from Monday to Friday from 8 to 5, then Saturday from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Have you got those contact details? Because I'm very sure very many of you, since you're still new, you're going to still have issues with V-Class. How can I pay fees? You want to know your account, the account numbers for the university. Please take a screenshot of those numbers. Okay, thank you so much for listening. In case you have any questions, kindly note them down. I would want to invite my colleague to talk about something. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, CPA Angela. Guys, I hope you have taken note of everything she has just said. Okay? These things are serious. If you take them for granted, trust me, you are going to fall a victim of circumstance. Yeah? One important thing I would like to emphasize is about V-class payments, okay? Now, our payment systems were intentionally integrated to V-class in order to make everything convenient for you, okay? But from experience, we have ever had students who actually don't trust the system. They say they don't trust the system for no good reason. And for those of you who are just new here, I can assure you, even the higher officers can bear me witness that no student has ever reported any loss of any amount of money that passed through V-class, okay? So for those of you who have just joined, that system is secure and efficient, okay? So you can imagine if you are just left with 5 minutes to your examination, some of our examinations are on Sundays when the banks are closed, but you have money on your mobile money. Are you going to start running around looking for a bank? Definitely not. You just need to log in, follow the procedures that were given to you, make payment, the system will update everything automatically and your examination will open, okay? So that is very, very important. Since we have other speakers, I'm not going to waste much time, but I know when it comes to money, people always have questions, right? So feel free and ask a few questions so that we hand the microphone to the next speaker. I'm not seeing hands up. Maybe you guys don't have questions. Can we leave? But I don't want to see you coming to our office asking questions. Yes? Can someone give him a microphone?
Thank you for the opportunity. All for the program observe, and by name Denga Jack. So my question is about the payment you have just talked of. To some of us as international students, some of us are living where there is network, but there is no bank. So how will you manage to pay? There is no Stanbic and the rest of the bank, only the network that we have.
Okay, I think that is going to be the only question I'm going to answer. The rest maybe will be handled in another way because we have been warned already. I understand, mostly for South Sudanese students, sometimes they may be living in remote areas, but you don't have to wait for time for examination, okay? Give yourself ample time so that you can travel from wherever, maybe to Juba, if at all you are in Sudan, South Sudan, so that you make your payments early. You have our contacts. So when you pay in the bank, take a clear picture of the deposit slip, share. You will surely be helped. Okay? All right.
Thank you so much. A round of applause to the Bursar's office. Thank you, Madam Angela, Mr. Bernard, for those amazing presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, for any other questions for our international students, there is an officer in charge of the International Students Affairs. Please reach out to him in his office, and I'm sure, together with the Dean of Students, and I'm sure they will be of great help to you in any way they can. Next, we're going to invite Quality Assurance Manager to come and speak to us this afternoon. Sir, you're most welcome. A round of applause for him.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Daniel Namanya, and I'm in Quality Assurance. I don't work alone, I have a team. Can you guys please come? And within quality assurance, we also have compliance and relations. I don't know if they're around. Charlotte and the team, Faith. Faith is around. So I'm going to allow them to introduce themselves, and then we can just jump into it, what we do in quality assurance.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure standing before you. I want to say a big welcome to Victoria University. I wish you a sweet journey and a smooth journey as you accomplish your academic prowess. My name is Deborah Joel Kwagiri. I work with the Quality Assurance Office, and I will leave you with this. If you see anything, say something. We sit at level 4. Our doors are open. See something, say something. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. You are welcome to Victoria University. My name is Elizabeth. I work under the Quality Assurance Office. Yes. I don't just work in the office, but we are here to serve you. We are here to give you value for your money. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. Ian Bionabie is my name once again. As I had already introduced myself, I work at the Market Plaza. That's where I am stationed at level 8, and I work as a quality assurance officer. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. You're most welcome to Victoria University. I'm called Yotaru Faith, Compliance Officer.
All right, thanks so much. You can take your seats except Ian. Mr. Ian, you can stay with me here. Can I have another mic quickly? I just have a couple of questions before I can pass the mic to Ian to take you through, and then I'll come and compliment towards the end. Next mic. My first question is, what is quality to you as a student? What's the answer? What is quality to you as a student? Oh my God, guys have been in vacation for so long. No answers? Any hands? Oh no, this one is just boring me right now. Yeah. No, among, how many do we have here? Like almost 2,000? No one can answer or give me an answer to how they would interpret quality as a student. Where's the mic? We have one there in the corner.
My name is Magezi Mesusera. Now I understand the word quality is having the very best.
Can you put hands together for him?
All right, and Magara, when you get time, come to level 4, we'll talk. Maybe, you never know. And yeah, I can see some more hands coming up. Please pass it on.
Thank you very much. I am Makari Tokyo, a Bachelor of Pharmacy. What I understand about quality is getting an effective procedure of something that you're undergoing. And this looks at, like, for here, I expect quality education, quality lecturers, and quality services that Victoria University will be giving to us as we're pursuing different and respective courses that we're pursuing in the university. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Do you have another response? Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm by the name of Agrimindo. I can describe quality as a high level of excellence, quality, rather ability, competence, or excellence in something done. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right.
Called Jeremy. I was adding to his, I think it's the best, but compared to the rest.
Yeah, someone is bringing in benchmarking. My next question, which is the last, there's someone at the back. I can see some more answers popping. The last one, and then I'll ask the next question, and then we go into the presentation.
Good afternoon. I'm called Edgar Natima. For any service to be provided, I believe there are set standards that the service has to accrue to. So quality, it's like someone basically making sure that whatever is delivered in form of a service are subject or accrues to the same standards that have been set. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And the last answer from here.
My name is Moz Enoch, and I think quality is just easily as experience. So paramount experience can be or to be quality.
Thank you so much. All your answers are correct because you say that VU will not going to accept anyone to fail. My second question and the last one is, how can you measure quality? How can you measure quality? You're going to pay your tuition, you're going to get a class, you're going to be told. How can you measure that what you're paying for is quality? Yeah, you can see one there. Just try, but don't fail to try, please. How can you measure quality?
Thank you. My name is Samira Lukia. I can measure quality through the outcome, the quality outcome of something.
Thank you so much. Measuring through outcomes. If the outcome is set for yourself and that's what you have got, then we can say yes. Come on.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, good afternoon. I'm Honorable Abubakar from Manafa district. Quality in the same way like my colleague has said, but my response is almost similar to that one. We measure quality based on the achievement you have got out of what you put in. Throughout the whole process, what you have got will determine the quality of the product. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I can measure quality depending on the value attached to the service or attached to something. If I give in something, the value you add on my service that I'm giving out, that's how I measure the quality.
All right, thanks so much and thanks for your contribution. They're quite helpful. I will leave you with this. If you can't put a number to it, then you can't measure it. So you need to start thinking in terms of how do I put a number on what I'm doing so that I can be able to measure it. And with that, let me pass the mic to Ian to take us through the slides. I'm still here because I'll also cover the last part of it.
Okay. So thank you, team leader. I'm going to take us through the slides. First of all, we have the objectives of our presentation. I may not go through all of them because of time, but I will select some. If I can begin with the first, to understand quality assurance policies, because as a university, we have quite a number of policies that we shall adhere to, and that will help us to learn the key academic and behavioral expectations that are set by the Quality Assurance Office. Then another one, if I can also pick number 3,
to follow assessment and examination guidelines. Some of these areas have been highlighted about, but it is a very key important aspect, especially through our academic journey. So for that matter, you will be subjected to submit on time to complete your assessments and also to meet examination eligibility or qualifications. Then I can also pick the second last, which is adhere to the university regulations and support services. As a university, we have to follow key academic policies where we have the support systems in place, where we have the behavioral aspects, where we have the professional aspect, the ethics, the integrity, all of those, you have to put them into consideration. Next slide. So the first part that I will put much emphasis about is class management. Class management, under class management, we have quite a number of components. For example, we have class attendance, we have continuous assessment, we have class norms, we have also minding the language or how we take ourselves. Under class attendance, they have already alluded to it. You are supposed to attend 75%. Failure to attend 75%, you will not be able to do exams. So we have both online and physical attendances. Make sure all you are supposed to attend either the two components that are in place. If you fail to attend the physical component, make use of the online attendance, because we capture each and every aspect of the attendance and then they are computed for you to be able to total up or to tally to the 75% attendance that is required. Then the continuous assessment, you are supposed to ensure that all your assessments, be it courseworks, be it all assignments, are submitted by the set deadlines. So if you are given a deadline of, let's say, 25th of March, then you are supposed to actually do the needful. I'm going to take you through very fast because of time factor. Then class norms, lecturer guides. The lecturer is the one who sets the ground rules. So if your lecturer enters into your class or is online, is the one actually to give you the do's and the don'ts. If you come late, for instance, having maybe the lecture has already started maybe 15 or 30 minutes, the lecturer is at liberty. It is at his or her discretion to say that you are not supposed to attend the class for that matter. Then, minding the language, you are supposed to respect your lecturers. At the same time, you are supposed to respect each other as students. Because as students, you are actually supposed to promote the fashion of culture, to uphold decency, to be able to put in place good behavioral aspects, the integrity, and even in the speech and the dress code. So all those factors, all of those aspects, you need to put them into consideration when we talk about class management. Next slide, please. Then time management and then expectations. Here at VU, we have 3 sessions that we conduct. We have day, evening, and weekend. The day session normally starts from 8 and it ends at around 5. There is the 8th session, the morning session starts from 8 to 11. Then there is also the afternoon session, which goes from 2 to 5. That is for the day session perspective. Then on the evening part, we have classes that start from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. Then at the same time, we have weekend classes. Those ones start from 8 to 11. Then we have 11 to 2, and then we have 2 to 5. Those are the weekend classes, especially the Saturdays and Sundays. That is the schedule. Then the psychological aspect, the Dean of Students had already talked to you about how you can make use of his office in case you need any help, as well as the university counselor. Then the dress code, this, I have to keep emphasizing it, you have to ensure that you dress appropriately. Next slide. The assessment here, as students, you are supposed to participate and be involved in the learning process. As they have already told you, we have competence-based, and for that matter, you are supposed to engage. Make sure that whatever activity that takes place in the class, you are involved. You have to make sure that you involve yourself. Let it be presentation, make sure you present. Let it be a discussion, whichever aspect of the class, how it is conducted, make sure at least you show your presence. At the end of the day, that's when you'll be able to acquire all those necessary skills and then apply them. And then, as I have already said, all submissions should be done on V-class. The AR talked about exams and continuous assessments, and those ones, they are submitted on V-class. There is time allocated to each and every module and every session. If at all you are caught off guard or time catches you before you submit, then you are in for it. Then also, as a matter of fact, you are supposed to go through the entire work before you submit, to find out where maybe the correction should be made, or even submit the right work, because at times, because of time or rush hour, you can maybe be forced to submit something that you had not opted for. Then class attendance, those are the eligibility to sit for exams. If at all you don't qualify for any of these, then it means you are not supposed to actually sit for your exams. That is class attendance, which we have already talked about, and that is 75%. Then automatically tuition clearance. Then there is also payment of the learning management system fee. That one, it is also a must. Then also completion of your continuous assessments. That is courseworks and others. Next slide. Learning management system, as we have already talked about, at VU, we offer a blended learning or a hybrid, where we offer both online and in-person classes. So this is a call, especially for us who are still new. Make use of these physical classes, because as a new student, you will be able to network. You will be able to cooperate with your fellow colleagues other than relying on the online session, if you must. At times, yes, you can be caught about by some other issues here and there, but make sure you attend the physical component or the physical classes if you must, because they will help you at the end of it all. And then, as I have already said, the official learning management platform that we use here at VU is called V-Class. And V-Class, we use it through the following ways or purposes. For instance, for lectures, where you will be able to attend lectures and attendance, for instance, and then submission of continuous assessments, submission of exams. You'll also be able to access learning materials or the portfolios or the course files, whereby before you begin your module, you'll be able to access all of these resources to help you go through your area of study, through your course, through your module successfully. Next part.
Then we have a V class, or that is a learning management system fee, which is supposed to be paid in that criteria. We are supposed to pay that amount, that is 40,000. That is supposed to be paid per trimester. So every other trimester, we are supposed to pay that amount. If you can still pay 80, that will be for 2 trimesters. And then you can also be able to pay an annual payment of 120. Next slide. So as they have already talked about the modular system, at VU we have a modular system and we have 3 trimesters in our academic year or in our academic calendar. And for us, or for our part, we have trimester 1, which is beginning now. Please take note of that. And it is beginning this month, and it will run from this month to July. And from there, we shall have a break of 2 weeks and before we actually proceed to the next trimester, which will be trimester 2. And the trimester 2 will begin from July, and then it will go up to around October, and then we shall have a 1 week break. And then from there, we shall be able to go to the 3rd trimester, which will be running from October to around June next year, before we break off for 1 month also to the new academic year. So that is the modular system that we are talking about. Next slide. Then teaching and learning. One of the core aspects of a university is actually teaching and learning, and that is why all of us, we are here for that purpose. So in teaching and learning, we have 3 or 4 components. One of them is the teaching portfolio, where you are supposed to make sure that before you start a module, make sure you have access to the course content or the teaching portfolio before you can access it, as we have said, on vClass. Then, in case of anything, please seek help. In case you need any assistance, please seek help. There are various offices, as you have already been talked about, or told for that matter, that in case maybe you need something, please make sure, for instance, if you don't have access to the teaching portfolio, reach out, for instance, to the program admin, reach out to the deans of different faculties, reach out to their HOD or heads of department, or reach out to the office of the quality assurance. You can be rest assured that you are going to be helped in that aspect. Then self-directed learning. You are not supposed, for instance, you have come here purposely to seek education. And for that matter, if at all a lecturer is unable to maybe teach you because of unavoidable circumstances, then he or she should actually take you or assign you a self-directed learning aspect, where a lecturer should give you something to keep you engaged, but other than leaving you redundant. Or under some circumstances, a lecturer can can give you a substitute lecturer for you to be able to continue with your studies other than missing out on that particular aspect or area of study. Then content and resource, as we have already said, in case your lecturer fails to submit his or her resources, please kindly reach out to these offices for your assistance. We are here for you, and the door is always open. Next slide. As I have already said, we have a modular calendar. Specifically, this is for October trimester, but for us, we are... All right. Maybe I can request you to go to the 3rd, the March trimester.
March trimester slide. This one. So, members, this is your area. This is your calendar for specifically this March trimester. Make sure you get those details. They will help you to plan accordingly. Area of trimester. Our area for trimester, we have ours is trimester 1. But make use of these, the modular, module 1, module 2, module 3, and then the classes when they will be running, and then they assign all the schedule dates for specific exams that will actually be conducted. Next slide. That is for July, which will come subsequently after March. Next. I will request team leader to take us through this.
All right, one of my members said that when you see something, say something, and for us to keep and give you quality of the money you are paying, of your tuition, we have this QR code. You'll find it on notebooks, and it will also be shared by your student leaders. So don't worry right now. We'll try and print it and put it on different places so that you can have access to it. If you cannot, come to level 4 and look for the quality assurance office. You can also assist you to actually scan it. Once you scan it, you'll find that there are a couple of areas that can help you to report what's not working, and it cuts across all services that VE provides for you. All right, so that's it, and these are our contacts. We also have contacts for the Compliance and Relations Office, since there are 2 offices in one. So if you want to reach out to us, those are the contacts. If not, if you're on campus here, go to level 4. If you're on Market Plaza, where most of you are going to be, go to level 9 and look for Mr. Ian. And that way, we can be able to serve you. And again, welcome to VU.
Another big round of applause for the Quality Assurance Office. I hope now we understand how the system runs with that brief presentation about our calendars. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to request that we stand up and stretch. We have been seated for so long, please. Let's stand up and stretch. Let's stand up and stretch. Just stretch and then we can again sit. Yes, it's very important. Once again, the washrooms are just on my left-hand side. So kindly, for those who want to use them, that is the only way you can take up. Otherwise, thank you so much. Let's sit. We're going to invite the next speaker. We are going to invite our next speaker, who is the faculty dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology, and I'm going to invite Madam to come and speak to us. A round of applause for her. Please let's clap for the faculty dean to come and speak to us.
Okay. Yes. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you all. Thanks for choosing Victoria University. My name is Lillian Tamale. We work as a team. We're going actually to be very brief. Most of the issues and concerns have been addressed by the previous team. Please, my team, I know some of them are not here. We are a bit engaged. We have proposals and defenses that are going on with other team members. But whoever is here who works with us, please come here for a brief introduction. The dean is away. I'm the head of department. We have several lecturers. We work with program administrators, faculty registrar, and other team. However, we can begin as other people join us.
Good afternoon, everyone. You're most welcome to Victoria. I'm Proscovia Orodrio, faculty registrar, the Faculty of Science and Technology. Thank you.
Thank you. I think you can sit. Yeah, I'm going to be very brief because of the time. Next slide.
Our vision as a faculty is to be a world-class university for transformational education. We can all agree that we are in an age of technology, so we are embracing that. The faculty vision is to develop capabilities through research and innovations. We are actually doing that, and we are having several innovations. We are having several exhibitions. We are part of that. Our core values is transform the society, create wealth, improve quality of life, promote rural education growth. This is exhibited with the final projects that our students do, and we intend to put them into practice. The location of our faculty dean office is on level 5, on this level, and I actually attend to 2 campuses. I'm sometimes on level 5, level 5 of this main building, or level 7 Market Plaza. But we work as a team. We have several facilities. The lecture rooms at Market Plaza. We have several studios there. We have computer laboratories. One is here, and the other is at Market Plaza. We have libraries. We have the main library here and the other library at Market Plaza. Those are the contacts of people. However, we plan to have an assembly of our faculty members. Can I have a show of hands? People who have joined us in the Faculty of Science and Technology. Wow, 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 wow. Thanks for joining us. So we'll be communicating to you to have more details of what we do. We'll be having that assembly there. However, before you go, make sure that you contact the program administrator or the faculty registrar who is here to get your contacts, and then join our WhatsApp group for easy communication. Next, those are the programs that are running. I wish to talk about them. We have Bachelor of Information Technology, so if you're here for that, you're under Faculty of Science and Technology, Diploma in Information Technology, Bachelor of Computer Science, Business Computing and Data Analytics. We have previous presenter who talked about data. That's the way we are now. Please, that's a very good course to join. Bachelor of Agriculture and Rural Innovation is also part of us. Bachelor of Science and Animation, Diploma in Visual Effects and Animations, Master of Information Technology, Master of Big Data and Data Analytics, Bachelor's Degree in Industrial Arts and Innovation Design. Then we have a bridging course called Higher Education Certificate for Physical Sciences. Who joins that? Suppose I don't have the 2 principal passes, but I did physics and math, and I want to join the Faculty of Science and Technology and did not do well. Please, this is a bridging course to join us, so no worries. If you didn't perform well, that is a bridging course to join Faculty of Science and Technology. Yeah, we have several coming programs. We have Bachelor of Software Engineering. Actually, that one is already on board. Master of Computer Science is already on board. Master of Cyber Security already on board. Master of Health Informatics. Master of Health Safety and Environmental Management, you're already on board. Other programs that are coming soon, Bachelor of Telecommunications Engineering. Friends, if you have someone who would love to join us, that's a new program that is coming soon. Master of Science in Petroleum and Environmental Engineering, National Diploma in Architecture. All these programs actually already submitted to National Council, and they will be running very soon. Diploma in Agriculture and Rural Innovation, Master of Blockchain Technology and Financial Management. We also have several engineering programs that are coming on soon. Next. Other programs, these are yet to be submitted. Friends, we've had several calls on these programs. Bachelor of Cyber Security and Digital Forensics, Bachelor of Science in Data Science and Artificial Intelligence, Everyone has been talking about artificial intelligence. Please look through that. You can come and join us. You can come and inquire what are the requirements to join such programs. We are in an era of technology. If you have such a chance, please, better late than never. You can also change, not so? Eh? You can also change program if you wish to. We have Master of Data Communication and Software Engineering, and then Bachelor of Science in Dairy Technology. We are coming up with a V-Code Academy. Friends, when you look at coding, initially coding was hard, but now things are very easy. We have several learning opportunities and platforms. Yeah, not so? Coding is easy, so please come and join us. This academy is coming up soon. Then the internship placement program. What is the internship? In the due process of your learning, you'll be attached to an organization, company, or workplace to make that familiarity of work. And the previous presenters have talked about our students being able to get jobs before they complete. Victoria University has several affiliations with different organizations and is helping students to get jobs before they graduate. So, and actually it's also a requirement for you to graduate. So internship is compulsory for all programs. Yeah, so it's important to talk about it. When time reaches, of course, you'll be guided on a particular cohort. Sometimes it's 2.1. You come for a introduction letter that introduces you to a particular organization you either wish or you has been recommended to. Then you start, yeah. So those are the staff. You will be interacting with them. Next. Those are, I need to talk about this before we complete. We have several course outlines. Every module is guided on what you're meant to do. So lecturers will share these course outlines and you'll be able to know what you're going to study. The descriptions will be there. Several study materials are always uploaded on the V-Class Learning Management System. We will be introduced to that. Exams are online, except a few programs. So you all have to interact with that system. You'll be able to see what you're learning. The lecture attendance, friends, is a must, and that's the percentage. So if you don't reach that percentage, the system will automatically reject you. You may not be able to do the exam. So attending classes is mandatory. If you can't come physically, at least log in the system. So we have several coursework and examination ratios. Results are released after 3 weeks. Then there are several policies that will be talked about, the retakes and receipts policies, and then we always discourage malpractices. I know the presence of AI and ChatGPT, most of you just copy and paste. We discourage that, and if you do that, friends, you may lose out on marks. I thank you. Can I have 3 questions and we begin and we go? Any 3 burning questions for the Faculty of Science and Technology? Yeah, that is one. Please come. Let's have a lady at least. 3 questions. Can I only take one? Okay.
Thank you. I didn't include higher education certificate in biological science.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We have several higher certificates. So the higher education certificate in biological sciences goes under the Faculty of Health Sciences. So Faculty of Science and Technology, we have higher education certificate in physical science. Then Faculty of Humanities has the general higher education certificate, but will be guided more. I thank you so much. Thanks for choosing us.
Thank you so much, Dean. A round of applause for the Dean. Thank you for that amazing presentation. At this time, I'm going to invite the Dean, Faculty of Health Science, Dr. Joan, to come and speak to us. A round of applause to her, please.
Yeah.
So good afternoon, everyone. You are welcome to Victoria University. Yes, this is the place to be, and I'm delighted to be with you today. For those who are coming from outside Uganda, East Africa, I can say habari to you all. Is there anyone who speaks Swahili? Oh, that's nice. So at Victoria University, we are a welcoming university, and you should know that you made a race choice. And my name is Dr. Joan Kempango Hongore, but maybe Kempango Hongore are long names, but you can call me Dr. Joan, and that even will work for you. And in the Faculty of Health Sciences, we are a big family. Though being a holiday, we have some of our colleagues around. Can we have some colleagues, please, from the Faculty of Health Sciences, the HODs, the EA, if you are around, and the Faculty Registrar? Can you join me, please, here? As you can see, we are not only ladies, but you saw the HOD pharmacy. He was around, but he left briefly because he's looking for internship placements for the pharmacy students. I think most of you saw him. Dr. Shivurige was around, and some of the male colleagues are on holiday. You know, it is our holiday, although we are here. But you'll get in touch as you join us. So let's start with the HOD here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Victoria University. My name is Sandra Muima. I'm the head of Department for Public Health and Nutrition.
Yes, good afternoon once again. My name is Nachtende Hajar. I'm the faculty registrar for Faculty of Health Science. Welcome to Victoria University.
My name is Tayo Chirawa Shiba, the Executive Assistant to the Dean, Faculty of Health Science. This is the face behind all your WhatsApp groups. Thank you.
Maybe before we proceed, Shiba, can you elaborate more on what you're going to do to help these students?
So after orientation, all the people who belong to Faculty of Health Science, you will go to Hajara's office, that's level 5, for faculty registration. That is a must for each one of you. Then you will, for those, like I had communicated in the WhatsApp groups, for those who want to purchase clinical lab coats earlier on, you can still come to my office with a 50,000 and purchase your lab coat and go with it. Thank you. Then also those who are not in the WhatsApp groups yet, because I was able to create WhatsApp groups for all the courses, but if you're not in the group yet, feel free to come to office, level 5, and then we'll be able to add you to that group. That's where I'll share the timetable after everyone has joined that group. So likely I may share the timetable in the evening. I'm not sharing it now, so that your colleagues all first enter the group, then I share and they don't miss out. Thank you.
Thank you so much, colleagues. You can go back. I know you are a bit tired, and we shall go through these slides very fast. Most of what I was going to present has already been said by some of my colleagues. First slide, please. Yes, let's continue. Yes, so the Faculty of Health Sciences is in the Victoria Tower here. But this week, we are going to shift to Market Plaza, our annex. So Victoria has another branch, as you've heard already. So we are all going to shift, and we shall be on level 3. That's where we'll have maybe the skills lab and other areas like the sick bay, the nutrition lab, and anatomy, all will be on level 3. And on level 5 of Market Plaza, that's where you'll find other labs, a mega lab that accommodates other science subjects like microbiology, chemistry. The pharmacists will be in that category. Next. So we've already talked about our faculty members. So I'm Joan Kimpango, the Dean Faculty, and that is my email address, and that is my contact. You can capture it. We have Ms. Kamahoro Elizabeth. Right now she's in the community with some domiciliary students. I think the nurses and midwifery clinic when I talk about domiciliary, and that is her contact. Ms. Sandra Mwima, Mrs. Sandra Mwima, Head of Department of Public Health and Nutrition, that is her contact, and you've already seen her. Next. Dr. Chibirige was introduced earlier, Head of Pharmacy, that is his contact and email address. Ms. Yosije Helen was also introduced earlier as a program administrator. Then we have Ms. Toyo Kirabo Shiba, the executive assistant to the dean, and that is her email address and contact. So in Faculty of Health Sciences, we have undergraduate courses and postgraduate. So we have higher education certificate in biological sciences. That is HEB. Someone was asking that HEB has not been mentioned. So that one is under the Faculty of Health Sciences. We have Bachelor of Nursing Sciences. We have Bachelor of Nursing Science, those ones who are upgrading. We have Bachelor of Midwifery for those ones who are upgrading too. We have Bachelor of Science in Human Nutrition and Dietetics. And we have Bachelor of Science in Public Health and Bachelor of Pharmacy. So if you have colleagues out there who have not yet joined Victoria University to do science courses, please inform them and let them join us. And before we proceed, can I see students from Bachelor of Pharmacy by show of hands? Bachelor of Pharmacy. Okay, you are welcome. What about Bachelor of Nursing? Whether direct or completion? You are welcome to Victoria University. And what about Bachelor of Human Nutrition and Dietetics? Human Nutrition, you are all welcome. And HEB students, HEB, you are most welcome. And Bachelor of Public Health, Bachelor of Public Health, you are always most welcome to Victoria University Faculty of Health Sciences. Next. Then we have postgraduate courses also. We have Masters of Science in Public Health, then Masters of Science in Sexual and Reproductive Health, Master of Science in Health Service Management, Master of Science in Global Health Nutrition, and a postgraduate diploma in Human Nutrition and Dietetics. Then about coursework, when you are here at Victoria, in the Faculty of Health Sciences, you have to do coursework so as to qualify for an exam. So all the postgraduate, now I'm showing the ratio of exam, of coursework to exam. So that is the ratio for postgraduates. It is 70, 30, undergraduate is 40, 60, and HEB it is 30, 70. And all coursework and exams are done on V-class. You must do coursework so as to qualify for an exam. The AR talked of abolishing exams. Keep your hands crossed. If you are to pray hard, you might be the pioneers I know people hate exams or fear exams. It's normal. So if everything goes well, we could be the pioneers. But as we talk, we shall, maybe we may continue with these exams till further notice. So as Madam Shiba has already said, you receive the timetable at the start of this trimester through your V class. So make sure you all join the V class so that you receive these timetables on time. And everybody has mentioned that we teach through the modular system, where a module is taught once in a month. So you have to do one module in a month. So, and that one makes Victoria a bit unique, and I know you people will enjoy it. And by the time you finish your 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, you'll have covered everything, though you are doing one module per month. Next. And as far as teaching and learning is concerned, it has been mentioned by other colleagues that blended learning is what we do here at Victoria University. That is, you can attend online and you come physically. But as I'm talking to the Faculty of Health Sciences, you people, you need to attend physically because we have a lot of practical engagements. So it is advisable that you attend physically, you know the practicals that happen in the Faculty of Health Sciences. Once in a while, maybe when you are caught up with time or anything, you can attend online, but we encourage you to attend physically. And to do exams, this has been mentioned so many times, you must have attended 75%. So don't relax out there that maybe I'm online, I'll just go and sit for an exam. No, you have to attend 75%. And we are using a competence-based curriculum. I think the students who are direct from Senior 6 have tested this, and I hope you'll enjoy it. You should be self-directed learners. We shall not be pushing you, do assignments, do this, but you should be self-directed learners. The lecturer will just facilitate. You'll be given assignments, you do them, you present on time. Just push yourselves. No one will be at your backs like, do this, do that. So we encourage SDL. You should be self-directed learners. So when it comes time for presentations, you must present. You have to be there. If it is a group, you have to be there as group members. Don't say, after all, I contributed, I'll not be there to present. So you have to be there and present with your colleagues. And that one will contribute to your coursework. So exams are also done online on V-class. Everything is done online. And participation in lectures is a must. Sometimes students are online and they just log in. Some of you maybe start cooking. Others are attending to other duties. But the lecturer will call upon someone's name, and if they call you and you are not responding, then you lose out on your coursework marks or anything. So participation in lectures is a must. And when time for exams come, you have a lot of time, ample time to write these exams. Around 6 hours. Don't wait for the 6th hour to hand in, because you may lose out. Yeah, you may fail to submit your papers on time, and V-class locks you out. So to avoid a receipt or a retake, please make sure you write your exams, follow up time, try to submit within 4 or 5 hours so that you are not locked out by V class. Next. We are talking about internship placement program. So this is a mandatory requirement for graduation. As Faculty of Health Sciences students will be attached to different hospitals for hands-on experience, so everyone must be engaged, and even if you are from far in the north or outside Uganda, make sure you get that schedule in time so that if you are to apply for leave or you ask a friend to stand in for you, you prepare for that. Otherwise, if you miss it, you may not graduate with your colleagues. And the duration will be 1 month out there, practicing hands-on experience. We have different MOUs or Memorandum of Understanding with organizations like Kawempe, Mulago, Manamujimu, Butawika Mental Hospital. And for the pharmacists, we have Eco Farm, I think you know. We have Ganpat University in India. Some of your colleagues have just reported from that internship from Ganpat University. We have that collaboration for the pharmacists. So get ready to join. Next. So, practicum requirements. As you join Victoria University Faculty of Health Sciences, we have these requirements for Bachelor of Midwifery, Bachelor of Nursing, and we need 1 scrub suit, which is purchased in the university. You can approach Madam Shiba, she will guide you. It is 70,000 Uganda shillings. You need a clinical coat, which is purchased at 50,000. You need a stethoscope, a blood pressure machine, a pen light torch, patella hammer, pair of nursing scissors, breast wash, thermometers, 1 digital and 1 manual, and a fetoscope. And you'll need a logbook. If they are prepared, they'll be at 10,000 shillings. Next. And for Bachelor of Pharmacy and Bachelor of Public Health, you need a clinical coat, which is purchased at 50, and the nutrition students will need also a clinical coat and gum boots. All these, you contact Madam Shiba, she will direct you on what to do. Next. So research, publication, and documentation, all bachelor students and master students have to do research, and that is one of the requirements for you to graduate. You may not graduate without participation in research, and you should always be in touch with your supervisors so that they take you through your research, and so that you can be able to publish it. Yeah. I think we are winding up. Next. Yeah, as we wind up, this is just a photographic interpretation of how academic excellence is at Victoria University, which is a world-class university, and you will see how we get engaged in labs, studies, clinical, and cooking of foods, which will help you to nourish your body as you study nutrition. Thank you so much for joining Victoria University. Take good care of your lives. Remember, HIV still exists. So please behave nicely. Thank you. I gave them. I think you have all our contacts. Did you take a shot? You can come to level 5. If you miss out, you will get our contacts. Thank you.
A round of applause for Dean. Thank you so much, Madam. Any question?
Any question?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much. By names, I'm Namutusu Jennifer. I'm a midwife. I'm happy for this chance. This question is not just going direct to Dr. Joan, but as maybe say in that one. Thank you so much. All areas are touched. I'm to be on weekend program. That's a Saturday, Sunday. I appreciated in the beginning number of things in Victoria that I could have even begun earlier. The issue of Christians, Sunday, from morning I see the program up to evening, as if it's not mentioned anywhere. That one put me a bit down. I've risen up by faith, but I request to at least to be addressed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, midwife, and thank you for choosing Victoria. And sorry for delaying to start study. Now, the issue of religions. Victoria University is a multicultural, multi-religious university. So we actually study from Monday to Sunday. Reason being that we tried it and failed. And we realized that if we are going to say that this day is for this specific group of people, even today we would not be here. Friday, I have my brothers and sisters, they wouldn't be willing to come to school. Saturday, you have seventh day. Sunday, you have Christians, Protestants, Catholics. Monday, you have, there is this group I saw in Ruoro. Tuesday, there's this group of, this pastor is called, so all days are covered. So are we not going to study? And we sat as management and we consulted and we said that please, here, this is a multi-religious environment. You can go privately and study and do your religion, but we also require you somehow to come and study. So that we don't say that this university is only for Muslims or Catholics, or this university is only for Christians. This environment is for all of us, and you can always find ways of going around it and play within a short time, and then you can join others study. So that's the answer I can genuinely give you. We don't have a specific day where we close the university because the specific region is going to the mosque or church. But having said that, I want to make some two communications. One, we shall have a session for questions and answers, please. We still have some few items on the program and wanted to finish it, and then you can ask any question. But also again, if you have questions and you feel you really want answers, we have put out 2 tents. One tent is for Faculty of Science and Technology, and another is for Faculty of Health Science. You can go to that tent, you'll find their program administrators, you'll find their faculty registrars, and they will answer any question that you need, plus people from finance and marketing. In fact, I'm being reliably informed that all faculties are there. So please, if you have questions, we shall answer if you have a question, a Q&A session here, but in the interest of time, I know most of you have questions. So let us first go through the program, and then we can see what we can answer here, what we can't answer. We shall go there to the tent. There are tents and they have been arranged for you. There are people there waiting for you. And then maybe there is the program administrator for School of Law, Mr. Brian Abiga. Please come and introduce yourself, because you missed out when we were introducing program administrators, so that also these people can know you, because among here Now among us here, we have students who are from your school of law. Thank you very much, Mr. MC.
Thank you very much, our AR, the deans around, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Obiga Brian Godfrey. I'm the program admin for School of Law. And I think our day is tomorrow. My dean has been around, but he has gone for an errand. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Do we have any law students here? Okay, thank you. Of course, among the many, you will always be few, but we will talk to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Brad. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to invite our librarian to come and speak to us, and then we go to the next session. Sir, you're most welcome. A round of applause for him as he's working here.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to VU. And I would love to assure you that you made the right and the best choice. You will never regret the choice you made. So briefly, let me introduce my team. I work with ladies, majorly. To start with, she's called Martha Sima. She's a library assistant. Next is Gloria Ayesiga. And then last is Mokisa Diana. Those are the ladies I work with. You can go back. So to start, I want to use just a few minutes because in library we always teach you how to summarize and how to be so brief. Now we have two branches of where we operate from. So you will find us here. Currently we are on the other end of the building, but we are going to put the doctoral college there. We are starting PhDs this year. So we are going to put a doctoral college there. So we are transferring, or we are shifting to the third floor of this main building. So when you come to the third floor or level 3, that is where we are shifting the main library to. And then we have another library at Market Plaza, the annex campus, which is on level 9. Now all those campuses, all those branches have resources for all of us. But at Market Plaza branch, you'll find mainly the health sciences resources and the law resources, because those two faculties permanently are situated that side. We can move on. So we operate on 2 major days. That is, actually work throughout the week. I'll start with a quote from Henry Ward, which says, "The library is not a luxury, but one of the necessities for life." You see, you want to excel in life, you need a library. It may be a physical library, it may be an online or digital library, but you need a library where you're going to go to every time to refreshen yourself, to refer to, for you to progress. I've talked about the branches, we can progress. So we operate Monday to Sunday, we don't close. So from Monday to Friday, we work from 8:30 to 7 p.m. Then Saturdays and Sundays from 9 to 1 p.m. So any of those times, feel free to come and visit the library. You'll be able to find us, and we shall be ready to serve you. So we have 2 different kinds of resources that we have in our libraries. We have the physical resources. Those are the books, the magazines, the periodicals, the journals. We have them available. And then we also have the electronic resources. The world has gone digital. Some of you are online, some of you come from far. Majority of you will not even find it time to come to visit the library, but you need to use the digital resources. So we have the digital resources. We shall have a training soon of how to access these digital resources, how to use them, how to download. Some of them give us PDF copies. where you can store on your phone, your laptop, or whatever device you use. They are mobile friendly, so you don't need to carry a laptop to read resources from the library. You can use your mobile phone and access all these resources. Now, as you plan on visiting the library, we have some do's and don'ts, which you must adhere to. I know we are at university, some of you will want to move with their headphones, earphones, or whatsoever, but there are things you need to notice that you should not carry in the library. First of all, the bags. It's advisable that you leave your bags outside. We have designated specific spaces for you to keep your bags. And we shall give you tags that are assigned to each bag. So you leave your bags there, then you come and use the library. We don't allow drinks in the library, mainly because we don't want you to damage the resource. However, at the main library, we have designated a space for you just to take a glass of water. We provide the water for you, but when you read and get tired, just come take water, then go back and read. We have space available for that. Then we don't allow food completely, so that you either come down to the cafeteria, eat something, then you continue. And you know library is about reading, concentrating, focusing, so we ensure maximum silence. However, we acknowledge that people read differently. There are those who want to keep quiet, keep silent and read. There are those who want to discuss in groups. There are those who want to shout. We have spaces for you. If you want to shout, we have a room. We call them silent rooms. You lock yourself inside, you shout while you're discussing, right? If you want group discussion, we still have space for you. But if you want silent reading, we also have space for you. So we have provision for every one of you to use the library. And then phone calls, we accept and we adhere and admit that you must keep in contact with everyone, so you must ensure that they're in silence so that you don't disrupt anyone. The spaces available, we have reading space, we lend out resources, we have a specific time frame. It's actually 2 weeks. You are allowed to borrow 3 books. You take them for 2 weeks. If you need to renew them, you can renew. But then keeping it in mind that it's not only you who came to school, other people also came to study, so they will need those resources. Some of you want to borrow books for a full month or full year. No, that is not allowed. So group discussion rooms, online access to resources, literacy, we are giving out trainings on different literacy skills, referencing at university. Some of you have just joined, others are upgrading. Referencing is key. No course unit is going to teach you how to reference. No module is going to teach you how to reference. But the library will teach you. And you must attach references on every work you do. Professor talked about open book exams. But you will need to know if you're doing a coursework, which are also open book, by the way. You have to tell us where you're getting those resources. You're going to be doing research. We shall teach you how to reference. The university uses the American Psychological Association referencing style, that is APA. So you need to learn how do you reference when you're using the APA style. And you can even read about it, by the way, in your own free time and get to know how the things work. I think that is enough from me. We shall have another training. We shall be sharing with you the links. I hope you've gotten the contacts of the faculty admins, because those are the people we communicate through to get to you. So when you hear from us, inviting you for an online training, please tune in, spare 5 minutes or 2 to listen to it and learn something. In case you have any question or anything, reach out to us. We shall be able to support you and be able to serve you better. Thank you very much and welcome to VU once again.
Another big round of applause for our librarian. Thank you so much, Succes, for an insightful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to the end of our program, but before we close this up, we have our V-Class manager, Madam Precious, who will be coming in shortly. But as she makes her way here, I want to invite, because the V class is very important, because this is the tool that we use to run all our programs. So I'm going to request that we be a little bit patient as she's coming, but as she's making her way here, allow me to invite our guild president to come and give us a word or two. Your Excellency, you're welcome. A round of applause for our guild.
Yes, good afternoon to you once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the distinguished faculty members, the staff, and our brilliant new students. Protocol observed. I wish to make just brief remarks because I can see it on your face. You're tired. Of course, I can't go without at least introducing my cabinet. I will share my speech in your groups to save time. Please, cabinet members, if you don't mind, come in front here as well as the GRC house. As they are coming, I'd love to introduce myself once again. My name is Hauha Emmanuel, your guild president. It's both an honor and a privilege that I'm addressing you today in this capacity, and it's all because of the leadership framework that has been established in Victoria University. And this gives each and every one of you who is seated here a chance to be part of this career. Leadership is not only an assignment, it's also a responsibility, but above all, it is a career. So we believe that with this structure of leadership, you will tomorrow be something more than what you are right now. You look at each other, you are seated with a neighbor. I don't know whether you've gotten their numbers, whether you know their names, whether you know the faculties they're coming from, but those particular ladies and gentlemen that you are seated with are the next please have, they are the next CEOs, they are the next employers, and the next collaborators. So let this connection begin now, and as a guild government, our role is to give you that platform to socialize, to network, and to enhance the university experience. Without forgetting that you have to present and represent your collective voices. And lastly, we have to plan and bring forward ideas that push the university and the collective university experience forward. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me on my right hand introduce the Right Honorable Guild Speaker. Then we shall have introduction from this side. Thank you very much.
Management, entire staff body, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Calvin Gizamba Daniel, and I'm the Right Honorable Guild Speaker of the AF Guild Government. We as leaders, we take so much pride in the welfare of our people that we lead, and we are nothing without you. You've heard a lot from everyone, but you are the immediate people. You know, sometimes it's easy to approach a fellow student than going to an administrator or a person in management. They are the people that have come up, and they are the people that are going to lead you through this journey. We're going to walk together, we're going to work together. Above all, I beg that you get to know each person, you get to know a person in your right, there might be a connection you need in the near future. Because at the end of the day, it's not just orientation, it's a platform where you're meeting new people. I stand firm to say that we are going to work with you. We are going to do everything in our capacities. You have GRCs that are going to help us in this journey, and surely there's nothing going to fail us together as one. I beg to submit. Thank you very much for joining Victoria University. I know we have come prepared to learn, and surely we're going to leave prepared to succeed. My name is Gizamba Calvin, and I'm the Right Honorable Guild Speaker. Thank you.
Very quickly, in 5 seconds, please introduce yourself. Maybe for a better arrangement, let me start with the cabinet, then GRCs, if you can organize yourself in that kind of order, so that you can easily identify. Every GRC right here has a simple small pin, and cabinet members are having this kind of uniform. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me on my left introduce to you Her Excellency, the Vice Guild President of Victoria University. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. For the interest of time, protocol observed. My name is Sheila Ainembarazi. I'm the Vice Guild President, the 8th Vice Guild President of Victoria University. I'm also the GRC Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Thank you so much. God bless you. You're welcome.
Good afternoon to you all. My name is Mugara Izande Woha, the Prime Minister, Victoria University. Glad to be here. Glad to have you at Victoria. This is your home. We are your leaders, but same as fellow students to you. Do not fear to approach us. Very approachable people. We smile, we laugh, we dance. We call for your composed gestures to us. Thank you.
Good afternoon to you all. My name is Naira Rapofia. I do pharmacy. I'm the Deputy Prime Minister of the 8th government as well as the Health Minister. Any issue concerning health, feel free to reach out to me. And in case you can't reach any ministers, feel free to reach out to me and Right Honorable Isaiah, the Prime Ministers. Thank you so much.
Yes, protocol observed. Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Kabuka Richard, the Minister of Information and Communication. You're here. Welcome to Victoria University, the Center of Excellence. Thank you.
Very good afternoon to you all. Welcome to Victoria University. My name is Mwai Stewart Michael, and I am the Social Affairs Minister of the 8th Guild Government. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Protocol observed. My name is Gobaranga Collins. I'm the Academics Minister, 8th Guild Government, Victoria University. Thank you very much for choosing Victoria University. Anything that you need, I'm available together with my team, the GRCs for each faculty, as they go going to introduce themselves. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nachide Hidaya. I'm the Finance Minister. You are welcome at Victoria University. Please feel at home. We are here to help you and guide you into the entire process. Thank you.
Yes, protocol observed. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Asakago Fahad from the GRC House. I'm the whip.
Wow. All protocol observed. All protocol observed. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Wako Emmanuel. You saw me running around, and actually I'm still running. I'm the GRC Faculty of Air Science, and I'm very happy to see all people of Faculty of Air Science in particular. My boss has given me 2 minutes, but I needed like 10. So I would request to have like 5. On that note, therefore, people that are under Faculty of Air Science in particular, we have a QPR code that is at the entrance, and I would love everyone to scan it and enter into the family there and then. We as Faculty of Air Science, we have a lot of challenges, But I was going through your details. Some of you, I know you, and I'm happy that some of you are my OGs and OBs, which is a good thing. At VU, we always say, come prepared to learn and live prepared to succeed. So I would love to see every one of you in the Faculty of Health Science enter in as a student and get out as a profession. Thank you so much. May God bless you.
Protocol observed. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Charles Opedun. I'm a GRC, Faculty of Business and Management. I know most of my members will maybe join me tomorrow, but in case you're a member in FBM, please come around and scan so that you join the group. Thank you so much. Thank you for choosing Victoria University.
All protocol observed. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ewach Masilea. I'm your GRC, Faculty of Business and Management. And we are so happy to have all of you joining Victoria University. Please feel at home. We are here to help you and to serve you. Anything you need, please kindly reach out to us. We have a faculty group that you can easily reach out to us, and then you join through and become a part of the family. Thank you very much.
A very good afternoon to you all Victorians, international students in particular. My name is Iwoku Yako, and I'm your GRC. As well as for those who are coming from Sudan, I'm your president, the president of Sudanese Student Association. I do understand as an international student who had been here 3 years ago, the frustration, that feeling of strangeness, homesickness and all that. Yes, but I assure you that this will work out. As an international student who have been there, I have a couple of things that I would like to tell you today before I move out of here. Patience. Colleagues, as people say, colleagues, things will work out. At first, as you, enter in this building, everything will look strange. It's not a new country for you, maybe new people, new culture. Some of you may not be getting the English that is being spoken here. Yes, it may seem strange, it may seem weird for a Ugandan, but we have people around here who don't get the English that's being spoken here. And I have been there. So, things will work out. Let's be patient. Another thing, get out of your comfort zone. Socialize, please. We have an international student. We are an international university. We have students who come from over 20 countries. You meet people from Somalia, from South Sudan, from India, from Bangladesh, whatever country that you might come from us. I want you to socialize. If you ever walked out of this building and for some chance you travel to Kigali, to Nairobi maybe, or Khartoum, Sudan, and you don't have a friend there who will welcome you, you failed as a university student. Please do so. Okay, socialize. Another point also, you need to know your priorities. Because I think you have traveled all along from, let's say, as far as, let's say, Mumbai, for someone who is coming from India. As far as Khartoum, for someone who is coming from Sudan. As far as Mogadishu, from someone who is coming from Somalia. You need to know what is the number one priority that you are here for. If you don't know that, believe me, you are going to lose. Another point, also, you need to seize opportunities. Victoria University, I assure you, and I congratulate you for making this choice. You have made the right choice. This is the right university for every international student. Okay? But you need to learn how to seize those opportunities that come along your way. Opportunities are there, but if you do not seize them, you just stay in your hostels, and I tell you, because we are blended, we do blended learning. I know very many international students, once they get familiar or get along with V class, they start, sleeping in those hostels and no longer come to university to socialize with others. Please, socialize. One last thing, we are here for you. As a GRC, students, as your president of Student Association, we are here for you. As the AIDS Guild government, we are here for you. As the administration, we are here for you. Always feel free to reach out to us and we will be of help. Thank you so much and wish you the best of your journey.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aneko Mary Oluwafemilayo, the GRC for international students. Please welcome all international students. I'm a Nigerian by nationality. In case we have any international student here, please pass by and scan so that you can join the international student family. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ben Kaziboluweru, and I'm the GRC Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Thank you for coming today. Welcome to Victoria University. We love you so much. Thank you.
Good afternoon to you all. My name is Shalu Anamgera, GRC Faculty of Science and Technology. You're all most welcome. Kindly, all those who are from the Faculty of Science and Technology, there are forms that are passing around. Scan so that you join the group for easier communication. Thank you.
Sorry about blaming you. These are politicians. My child will tell them 1 minute or 1 minute, they will always have a bite. But it will also look a bit insane if I leave this platform without informing you that we also have associations and clubs in this university. And they might be of your best interest. We have water. Do we have any tax representative here? Okay, any club president, are you here? Any club president? Yes? This one. 1 minute. Then as it's coming, we are going to work with the management, of course, but we are going to unleash our cabinet on the notes boards, and we're also going to formally communicate to you, including the information and the contact information as well. So we have, this is this club.
Your name? I'm Andrew Smith. I'm a journalist, and this is the journalism club. I'll be quite a little bit brief. I'd like to see and meet all of you and talk to you. I know we have poets, I know we have people who are very innovative. There's so many clubs, but I'm representing Journalism Club. So guys, please come through. Let's get work done. There's so many things we can do in this place. Victoria University has so many facilities it can provide. And also the working space is very comfortable to carry out any kind of experiences or activities. In particular, in the club you are in. So for journalists, please scan the QR code and we get to it. I'm so sorry I have to be this brief, but I have so much good things to tell you about, like events that are done in this club. We have events like poet nights. We do karaoke, you get me? For those who like to sing, we do a little bit of jam sessions here and there. We try to get socialized with each and everybody. So thank you so much. I'll let the president of a different club take it on.
Just the name and the club, yes? For you have spoken, is from Victoria University Pharmacy Students Association, is an organizing secretary. Thank you.
Okay, sir. My name is Mwanje Andrew, and I'm from Manifest Victoria University. It's a fellowship of Phaneroo Ministries International here, and we love to welcome each and every one of you. We have fellowship every Tuesday at Market Plaza, level 7, and you're most welcome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. He is the secretary of VUSA, that is Victoria University Muslim Students Association. They have a dinner on 28th. Then we also have the president of Oil and Gas, also the GRC. Then this one.
This one, the president has to give me because it's a new club. I personally am from FST. I'm doing software engineering. So in software engineering under Shalwa's GRC, we have a club called AI Impact. This is where we groom people to understand about AI, and the president will highlight about it because he's also part of the club. Thank you.
Thank you. Then we also have GRC here. You have spoken. You don't have time.
No, 1 minute. Okay, thank you so much. We have Gavo Club. This is to become competent communicators, be able to speak publicly, public speaking without fear. We also have the Muslim Society. We are preparing Iftari dinner on the 28th of March. Yes, when you're done, please kindly come and talk to me. I'll be able to tell you more. Thank you.
Okay, now let me conclude by saying that I myself am a member of Victoria University Pharmacy Students Association, who has been also a president of that particular association, and now we are moving into elections where we are going to have new leadership. We also have, she's the secretary, by the way, of VUPSA, so if you have more information, you will get it from him. Ladies and gentlemen, even the best dancer will leave the stage even in the middle of the song. So allow me to give it to the president-elect of Rotary Club of Victoria University. Thank you.
A round of applause for our guild president, our guild leaders. Thank you so much. Please. Yes, I did. I'm also in the Rotary Club of Victoria University. Those of you who would love to join, our table is outside on our pull-up banner. Please pass by and register yourself, and then you can become a member of Rotary International and Rotaract. Ladies and gentlemen, our very last segment, I'm going to call our V-Class manager to speak to us briefly, but after that, then we shall have our closing remarks, and then we can go in for the next of the afternoon. Otherwise, I want to thank you for your patience, and I'm going to invite Madam Precious to come. Hey, oh, Linda, Madam Linda, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to take this opportunity to welcome every single one of you to Victoria University, and I would like to affirm to you that this is the best ever decision that you made joining this university. My name is Linda, I'm senior Rosette. I'm not Madame Precious. Madame Precious is right there behind. You're going to see her on Friday as she takes you guys into the detailed part of V-Class. I'll just give you a slight explanation and description of what V-Class really is. Upon registering, I believe every single one of you received an email that entailed their V-Class details. Did you? All right, you must have received a registration number together with a password, a default password. Yeah, so V-Class is an innovative online learning management platform, yeah, that's meant to help you guys study, yeah, effectively and efficiently. And we won't really be breaking it down for you today. That's going to be a session for Friday. But in case you've not been able to log into your portal, you can reach out. You can reach out to me. I'm going to read you guys my numbers so that you reach out. Yeah, the rest that you would so much love to know about V-Class is going to be told to you on Friday. So for now, kindly allow me to stop here. And once again, welcome to Victoria University. My contacts, yeah. If you have where to write and you have your phones, your keypads, please get them ready. My number is 0762 676279. I'm going to repeat it one more time. It is 0762 676279. You can reach out just in case you're having issues, yeah, logging in for now. Otherwise,
Stay blessed.
Thank you, Linda. A round of applause to her. Thank you. I know people are very tired, but since I had mentioned Madame Precious and she's here, let her add on something and then we can call it a day.
Good afternoon once again. I didn't want to speak, but they have forced me to. But VClass is our learning management system. It is where you're going to be doing all your academic matters on that system. So if you don't have a computer, you need to get one, because everything you're going to be studying is going to be on that system. How many have computers? Laptops? And the rest? Phones. No, you can't do exams on phone, because we do our exams on VClass as well. We do our coursework on VClass, which you can't do on a phone. So you need to get computers. So on Friday, I'm going to play a video for you to just see what the system looks like. But on Friday, please be available. We are going to have a VClass training where I'm going to be showing you how you go about different things. So on Friday, make sure you come back to this place and learn. Is that okay? I know some people have traveled from very far, but please, Friday, be around and get a computer. You may not come with it on Friday, but as you go, you start your school, make sure you get a computer. Is that okay? Okay. There is no volume.
To create an education that is purposeful and transformative, a technology that is ageless is inevitable. At Victoria University, we answered the need with a virtual learning class. The V-Class, a platform that is authentic, applicable, and adjustable. The V-Class travels you into a learning experience structured to be effective, exceptional, and redefining. Indeed, V-Class is the state-of-the-art built with high-end technology and master-class virtual university reality secured for learning, lecturing, management, and administration. V-Class has made virtual learning become a reality at Victoria University for students. With V-Class, students can apply online and be admitted anywhere in the world. When a student has been admitted, they are given their V-Class details. Students can access a digital timetable and calendar for the whole semester. Learners can also attend live lectures online anywhere using a mobile phone or by using their laptops. In their V-Class Lectures dashboard. Students can view all their upcoming lectures for the whole semester, and for each upcoming lecture, they are notified before it begins. Students also can view past lectures with recorded videos if they missed class. Students in V-Class can be able to access e-materials like notes, videos, and past papers from previous semesters and academic years to guide them for self-study. Our V-Class has made it simpler for students also to make payments for tuition fees, and they automatically get reconciliation in real time with the University Finance Office. Learners also are able to find all their financial statements in their dashboard for all the payments made for each semester. Even if the student lost their receipts, they will not be worried about the loss because the V-Class keeps a record of all payments. Under the Financial tab, the student can be able to see their credit and debit balances in real time. With V-Class, students can be able to do their courseworks. And every student finds a unique personalized answer sheet and question paper in their portal which they download or can choose to attend online and submit back for marking. Learners learners can be able to do examinations, and before they attend any examination, students are supposed to check if they cleared with e-permits, and once the permits are valid, they can access their exam and attend. Under the Examination tab, students can choose to attend the exam online, or they can download personalized answer sheets and question papers where they can write their answers and submit them back for review. Students can access their exam results once they have been published by the university. The students' exam results directly appear on their dashboard, and they have a live chat session to be helped in case they have a challenge in accessing the results. The V-Class has tutorials that guide the students on how to use the V-Class platform. The class has unique features like VU elections where students can vote for their preferred candidates in Guild general elections, and they can watch voting online in real time each in their portal. With V-Class, students have a live chat application with different departments in the university depending on the inquiries. And when we come into the lecturer's portal, lecturers have their own unique timetable for the semesters that guides them all. Lecturers can attend live classes and teach the students in real time with or without physical meetings. Lecturers can see their upcoming live on the calendar for the semester. Lecturers can schedule e-materials like notes, pre-recorded lessons, and course works for the students, and all of this will be available on the students' dashboard. Lecturers can also mark all exams online and be added to the mark sheets and grading for the students, which are confirmed by the registry department.
So on Friday at 9 a.m., please make sure you're around. That's when we shall go through all these details which we are showing. 9 a.m. on Friday. Make sure you check your email. Your login credentials were sent there. On the email that you registered with us when you are applying. That's why your passwords are. So make sure you check and you have them, and then we'll meet on Friday. Thank you.
A round of applause for Madam Precious. Thank you so much. I hope on Friday you do not forget to log in to come and have that session conducted. Right about now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest in the house, and that is none other than Pastor Wilson Bugembe. A round of applause, and I'm going to invite the Dean of Students to invite him to give us the closing remarks, and then we can call it an afternoon. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Marvin. Good afternoon. We are still energetic. We thank God we are coming to the end of our day one orientation. Clap for yourselves. A round of applause for you. You know why? Because you've gone through it, you've started, and we are not going back. Are we sure about that? And on top of the icing, the Lord has blessed us with the man of God, Pastor Wilson Bugembe. We all know his testimonies, and as the youth, I believe we've been blessed to have him with us this afternoon. So it is my humble placement to invite you, Pastor Wilson Bugembe, to address our congregation this afternoon, this smart intake, our new freshmen for Victoria University. Thank you for honoring us. We are glad that we can be inspired and share wisdom and blessing. God bless you.
Hi, my brothers and sisters. Good afternoon. I know you guys are tired. I'll be very, very brief. Thank you, Dean of Students, the President, Vice President Sheila. My name is Wilson Bugembe, and I am here to make a prayer. Is that okay? If that's fine, please stand up on your feet, and we shall pray. I'll be very, very brief. First of all, congratulations, you have made it this far, and I want us to clap for the Lord our God who has helped you. Now, where I come from, clapping for God is a bit more serious than that. For God, come on. Okay, I come from the worship house, and we are friends to this school. I want to say thank you. There is a girl I adopted. Her life was literally like Moses in a basket. Dean of Students, I want to say thanks to you and the Vice Chancellor, because she got a scholarship here, and she's right there. Her name is Clarissa. Now, I'll read for you a Bible verse here in 1 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 6. It says, I have planted, Apollos watered, but it is God who made the seed to grow. A farmer will plant seeds, he will water seeds, but even the best farmer cannot tell which day exactly the seeds will germinate. True or false? It is for the Lord our God who does that. I sometimes weigh couples at the worship house, and sometimes we can weigh couples 3 or 4 on the same day. But trust me, they all don't give birth on the same day. They all don't maybe prosper on the same day, because it is God. Why am I saying all this? From your nursery 1 to primary 1 to primary 7, let's go to S4, all the way to senior 6. Trust me, there are some of your brothers and sisters that fell off. They've never made it. But praise be to God, your God, who has helped you to make it to university. That's why earlier on, I encouraged you, and I encourage you again, to give him a serious hand clap. Thank you. I want to wish you good luck. Trust in the Lord with all your heart, and he will give you success. I came to realize it doesn't matter which university you've gone. It is God who gives a future. It's good to see you, Barbara. I didn't know you were a student here. That's my girl too, from Chiwatule Fellowship. So, pride comes before a fall. Humble yourselves before the Lord your God, and he will give you success. Have you guys heard about this guy called, you've heard about Titanic, right? Wave to me if you've heard about Titanic. Okay. Wave to me if you've never heard about Titanic. It is a movie. It is a movie. Okay. Did you know that this guy who made Titanic, Titanic was not his only boat or ship that he has ever made. He was a master, a superstar in making ships and boats. But on the day Titanic was launched, they called him to pray. He said, I don't have to. He said, this boat that I have made, not even God in heaven can sink it. Can you imagine? That is pride. That is the speech. It's on the record. You can Google it. He said, this boat, not even God can make it sink. And on the first journey, it sank. Is that the right tense? It sank. It sank. So pride comes before what? A fall. I pray that all of you in this room today, and those of you that have left, may God give you success. In the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. I know of a friend of mine who was always number 1 in class. Since high school, O level, A level, they called them on a day of orientation for a prayer. He was at a school called, I think, Luridi SS, many years ago. This boy was always number 1. So they called him, hey, there's coming, let's pray before the exams. He said, even if I don't pray, I've been number 1 since I was born. whether God likes it or not, I'm already going to win. Oops. He got F9, F9, F9. Because God likes humble people. I'll close with one superstar in America. One day she was so drunk. She was an influencer and I think a model. She got so drunk. And then as she was driving, she went to see her mother. Then her mother said to her, "My daughter, you are so drunk and you have to drive." She was with her friends in the car and they had some eggs in the car. Eggs are magi in the car. And then her mother said to her, "My daughter, you are so drunk. May God be with you. May God go with you." And she said to her mother, "Sorry, tell your God if we can fit in the trunk, because in the car we are full, me and my friends. Tujude, wabakatonda jamu butu, mugambe jawagenda." Fast forward, the car got an accident and they all died. To the police shock, they checked the trunk of the car and there were eggs, and none of the eggs was broken. And then as they were giving a police report, this was one of the weirdest things. How can you get of an accident and the car crashes and the eggs in the car boot are still intact? The mother told them, "Because my daughter said they are full inside the car, but if God could fit in the car trunk," and I'm sure that's where God went and he protected the eggs. I'm saying all this to you. I pray that you stay humble before the Lord God. He will give you success. Not because God is a murderer or a killer, but because to the humble the Lord will lift, and to the proud the Lord will humble. Let us pray. Actually, wait, before we pray, can you one more time thank God who has gotten you from nursery school to university? May God bless your parents and all people that have stood with you. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, I bless your name. Thank you for my sisters and brothers. Today, they enroll at this wonderful university. Of recent, one of the best universities in this nation. Dear Heavenly Father, we humble ourselves before you on this day of orientation. And I'm so humbled to lead them in a prayer. It may look simple, but this is the day we officially hand over and give you the next 3, 4, 5, whatever years that my brothers and sisters are going to spend here. Others trust in chariots, others trust in witchcraft, others trust in other stuff. Thank you that this school did not invite a witch doctor or anyone but they invited me to humbly pray for them. So I pray for you that none of you will fail, that none of you will fail. I pray for specifically 4 things. Number 1, I pray for provision for your tuition. Even if you don't have it, it is called faith, F-A-I-T-H. By faith, the Lord God has gotten you from nothing, from Nazareth University. Don't worry. We pray that he will miraculously provide your tuition. Number 2, I pray for wisdom in class, that you will be able to execute, understand, and pass your papers, because we give God the rest of the years that you will be here. I pray against retakes. I pray in the name of Jesus. Number 3, I pray for perfect health, because some students, by the time they graduate, they are either dead or something wrong happened. I pray that God will give you success so that you don't die, so that you can complete and then have a future for many other years. The other day I was watching, I even pray for perfect health for your parents and all your guardians, that God will keep them safe and provide for them. I've seen some students graduate and they take their degree on a grave to their auntie, uncle, whoever. I cancel that in the name of Jesus Christ. And I pray that God in heaven will give you perfect health. Some students, every time they're about to sit exams, every time they're about to do something, something wrong happens. I pray in the name of Jesus that God will come through and give you success. Let none of you die before you finish your degree. May God provide tuition and school fees, whatever you call it, that God will help you. I pray for you in the name of Jesus that you'll be able to be successful a class. I bless you. And number 4, I pray that the future will shine in Jesus' name. I pray that you make your parents proud and all your guardians proud. I pray that you shall even build houses for your parents. I pray that their time here is not wasted but invested. I pray for you. And if there is an orphan here or someone who comes from a very poor background, I pray for special grace for you, that you will make it by faith in God. This I pray for you in Jesus' name, and God's children said, please clap your hands to Jesus. Amen. Katonda yabadde n'ensonga, Katonda yabadde n'ensonga. May God bless you so much. I wish you success and good luck, everybody. Can I hear someone say a very powerful amen of faith? Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Pastor Wilson Bugembe, for blessing us this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the climax of today's session. I'd like to remind you that on Friday we shall have a V-class training. Kindly be here at 9 so that we can go through the V-class training together and for us to understand this better. Otherwise, I want to thank you for being patient with us today and celebrating this amazing milestone of you joining this mighty campus at Victoria University. Ladies and gentlemen, outside this, there are different people, different club associations at the entrance. In case you want to join any of them, kindly reach out to them. There is a Rotaract table, there is a VUPSA table, there is a Manifest table, and other groups for your different faculties. Kindly visit them. There are also tents outside for all the other inquiries that you need to make. Kindly reach out to those tents. They are program administrators, and let them help you out. Let us move swiftly, slowly, so that we do not cause traffic at the exits, and we manage our time. Thank you so much. May God bless you, and see you on Friday. DJ can give us a tune.
Desperado.
Want to use our cafeteria, it's just outside this university. As you move out on the main entrance, you take your right, and you'll see our cafeteria just on this same building.